online or not? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Said it was paused. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad that it's Friday. I do have a lot of stuff to do this weekend, but that's okay. It's okay. It's just no work. No work. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Alright, I'll play this game for a little bit, y'all. If you're curious about the build, let's show what we're working with today. We're at the level 150 Faith build. Nothing too spectacular here. Something that I just put together gets the job done. Hey, buddy. You having a good Friday? No, don't do that. You know what? I'm going to find another place to run around for a little bit. It's like I want a challenge, but not too much of a challenge. See, it kind of sucks that you can't go back to the Landale after you burn the Erd Tree, because that's a really good board just to run around in. And it sucks that now you got to start the game all over again, you know what I'm saying, just to get that. Because then you got to burn it in order to get to the Elden Beast and stuff. And so it's like you have to make a choice if you want to stay back in the game or do you want to go forward. I'm just curious real quick. See, I'm testing to see am I streaming right now. It looks like I am not. Only audio is being broadcast, both microphone and games. Okay, so now you can. If you couldn't see before, I guess you can see now. Ooh, somebody's swinging behind me. I don't like that. Let's just go ahead and play because you want to swing around. You want to mess around with people and stuff like that. I don't like that. Clowns. I hate. Why do people like leaving messages in dumbass spots like this? Like, it makes no sense. None whatsoever. It's like I'm not gonna even comment to it at all, so you don't get anything for it. Because it's just ignorant. When the game first started, people were doing some shady stuff with the messages too. They would put them right underneath the ladder, so you'd be trying to get away from something, and then you get hung up with the damn message. And they did it on purpose. Like, they were doing it on purpose, just to mess with you. I could tell. It's just foolish. Man's killing it with that blade. Oh, Lord. The hell? Take one. Bam. Of course the host gets hit. Both of them got hit. Because the host always has to be up in the mix doing dumb stuff. That's going to get you killed. You're going to need to stop doing that. You're not going to want to finish that. Did I say it was going to get you killed or what? Don't you hate it when you're right about the wrong things? Little dirty cowards. Now you just gotta pay attention. Just keep your eyes on the game, man. You You can stay alive instead of trying to do stuff you seen on YouTube videos. You ain't ready for that. You ain't ready. It's a beautiful thing, though. It's a beautiful thing watching somebody just die for no reason, because that didn't have to happen. I gotta do my nahil, nahil, nahil. You and the healing on the ground dead. Oh, mercy, 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 mercy. Oh yeah, and we're leaving folks tonight. So if people stop playing and they're just standing around, I'm gonna leave. If you're wasting a bunch of time before the boss fight, showboating, like using great runes and the rest of that, I'm gonna leave. If you try to draw the enemy to me, I'm gonna leave. If I see you run at the beginning of the Radagon fight and try to get as far away from him as you can, I'm gonna leave. Uh, we're not playing today. Like I'm sick and tired of playing with cowards. I want to play with people that actually want to learn how to play. There's a a multitude of play styles you can use to beat Radagon. And the thing is, if the one you're using isn't working, then either one, learn to use it better, or two, switch to something else that works better for you. Don't keep doing the same goof over and over again, hoping that a frog finger is going to bail you out or take their attention away so that you can come up behind and gank him like it's a freaking bloody finger match. I got it. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good too. The heal, the heal, the heal. Might switch characters here in a second. You know, I feel it. Not sure. It's like I don't know why. It's like so when the game first came out, it was just a lot of bad behavior, like altogether. And then that behavior sort of tapered off a little bit. You didn't see as many of them goofballs that were doing the stuff that I just mentioned. But it seems like they're coming back now. And when I'm looking at profiles, because I'll block you, like, because I don't ever want to play with you again after I see you do some stuff like that. And that's what happens when you get blocked. Like they can never call you into a match again. And I'm looking at their profiles, and most of them are doing international languages as their language choice in their profile. So is it people from other countries like playing the game, acting like idiots now, or what? Like, what's up with that? Because if that's cool in their country or in their culture, it's not cool here. You don't bail on the people that you call to help you, and you don't set people up to die so that you can be selfish enough to try to stay alive, or just other some sideways stuff for sure. But yeah. But whatever. Like I said, because we're not playing no games. So if I see bad behavior, I'm gonna leave you. I don't need the runes. I just play the game because I like playing the game. So you can't use that. Oh, well, you're gonna have to fight him if you want to get the money. Well, guess what? I don't care if I get the money. You do. And so you can do it again with somebody else.
Hi.
And that is how we doing it. What's going on? How you doing? Got on a little bit early, so just kind of warming up a little bit. I was gonna play some boss fights until about 6 o'clock, and then I was gonna jump on with you. Is this the Ace Wolf guy? I don't know your name, so I don't. I don't. If you did tell me, I don't remember. I'm just making a lot of assumptions here as to who I'm talking to. I can't see the names when I'm playing.
Okay, I invited you to a party and yes.
Okay, it is you. Okay. Yeah, give me about another 30 minutes of just some raw boss butt kicking real quick, and then you and I can start at 6, and then we can play through the evening, run through the world, and create mass amounts of chaos.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a good warm up for me too. It gets my mind into the game. Sounds crazy, you know. It's like you would think just kind of running around the world would get me warmed up, but this is a little bit more intensive a warm up. So got a lot of clowns on here tonight, brother. A lot of people playing crazy. They got death wishes. This is one of them. I just played with this person a second ago. That's why they doing that, because they just got themselves killed. You got yourself killed because you wanted to go nihil, nihil, nihil instead of picking your feet up and moving.
I already beat the game.
Oh, you did good stuff. Now watch the Zaza Bra ha 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 whatever they're called. Watch that character. Watch the host. Watch the dumb stuff that they're probably getting ready to do here. We're gonna call out all the mistakes as we see them, and I'm going to tell you how and why they got hit. Okay, they're gonna get hit. They're gonna get hit again. They're gonna die because they're gonna get grabbed. Maybe not. Get him in the air. Bloop. They're gonna die. This is how they got killed before, because they wanted to go nihil, 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 and it wasn't nihil
What
time.
account are you on?
This is my 150 account, my level 150. Nihil, nihil, nihil. Yeah, so we're playing at 150 right now. Oh, I can still do crazy amounts of damage at 150. I know how to build
Maybe
it.
I can be summoned with you.
I know how to build a faith-based character. Who's messing around with stuff? Who's using a great rune in the middle of the Elden Beast fight? The host. The host. I heard somebody using it. We can't use it, so it had to have been him or her or whatever that is. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Where's the host? Get up here. Where's the host? You beat it, because I'm not going to beat it for them. Yeah, this is going to. You're going to watch this guy solo the Elden Beast now. Get involved. Get involved. Coward. Oh, you about to get it down. Go ahead and piss him off real good. Here he goes. And the grace of Mikola saved you from that. Oh. Let's go. Nice. The pearl finger just broke the Elden Beast's dance. Yes, Lord. Yes. One of the best sounds in the world. Ah, you're a coward. Don't celebrate with them. They're cowards. He was using those iron ball fists, is what he was using. That's how he got that stance break. So you got the game all beat. So you got your what level are you now? What level did you get back up to?
135.
That's good. Yeah, so you were at a good spot when you beat the game. You weren't too over leveled. You were right about in the right spot. So you must have had a good little fight. Did you do it by yourself or did you do it with other people? A lot of times when I do it, I just do it with myself in the mimic tier. Like I don't like fooling with co-op. It creates too much hassle sometimes.
Myself.
Nice. That's what I'm saying. Gotta do it, boy. Get it. Flap.
No summons.
Nice. What weapon did you use? Yeah, this is what we're working with today. It's similar to the other build, but the level's just different.
Ricard.
Or you use blasphemous blade. That's a good weapon against that last boss fight. You can shred that boss up with that thing and still maintain, a little bit of distance so that, you get a little bit more time to react to the attacks. That's the reason, like, I've played up close before using the magma blade, but like after doing that a couple times, it starts making me. I have like a little bit of anxiety, and so it makes me start feeling anxious to be reacting that quick over and over and over again. So that's another reason why I play the way I do, because I can be a lot more relaxed when I use the incantations versus using my weapon. But that's a good weapon choice, though. I don't think I've ever beat the game using Rykard's sword. I watch other people do it though, and I've been in co-op fights where the two other people that I'm playing with have them, and the health will be down to like a half in the first couple seconds of the match. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's a faith weapon.
Uh huh. Yeah, the blasphemous blade. I don't think I have it. This character won't be able to use something like that because I think the strength is really high on that weapon. But yeah, it's a good choice for sure. Doing fire damage, getting in that Radagon booty. Yeah, sorry I missed you yesterday. Like I said, after I was driving back home, and like I said, no sooner than I walked in the door and took my shoes off, my mom had called, and so I was having to manage that kind of stuff for a little bit. Um, so I was calling some of the other family members to let them know so that she wouldn't have to keep saying the same story over and over again all night and get her all worked up and stressed out and stuff. So, and after that, I just passed out. And I wasn't really feeling well all day either. I made the mistake of having some chili for lunch. I think both a mixture of that and then after getting in and having to have all them conversations with folks, my body just cut out on me. So let's switch for a second from a faith build to an intelligence build. I'll do this for a little bit more, and I should be good. I'm feeling good though. My fingers are pretty loose now. But it's Friday, so that's always awesome. No getting up early in the morning, nothing like that. It's still gonna be a busy weekend for me, but yeah, if you're curious about my characters, so what the characters are is this is the max level. This is a faith-based build at level 374. This is an intelligence build at 342. This is a faith-based build at 150, and this is an intelligence build at 150. This guy down here was a new game that I started a little bit ago. He's not very far in the game, but I was just getting bored, so I just sometimes I'll start a new game. I'll probably end up deleting this. I probably won't go all the way through with it, but sometimes I start a new game just so I can fight some of the earlier bosses and stuff again. We're gonna live down here. Live down here for a second. It's crazy because I mean, for me, the game is harder at the higher levels than it is at the lower levels, especially the game plays where I have characters that have gone to like New Game Plus a couple of times. Uh, the only thing that's difficult for me about playing, and 150 is really not low. For me, 150 is about medium. A low level to me would be like in between like 80 and 100. But The challenge for 125 for me is that I have to be very mindful of my casting. Uh, Missing spells and missing too many spells and incantations, and also stamina management because the stamina bar is lower. But missing spells, missing hits, and wasting stamina is the killer for a lot of folks at the lower level, more so than anything else. Because you end up running out of stamina and you can't get out of the way. That was cute. I don't see how you did that, but that's fine. That's good. Alright, feeling good with that one. Let's switch weapons. Alright, let's do it. Most people don't know that this weapon has a hidden attack in it. This is the hidden attack for this weapon.
Can I see your faith account so I see your stats?
Yeah. Most people don't know about this attack with the scavenger sword. So most of the curved swords can do it. But what it is it's an attack with a back roll mixed in with it. So you can hit and get away at the same time. Yeah, I'll switch after this match and I'll show you what the faith. Which faith build do you want to see? The 150 faith or the one that was in the 300s?
One 50.
Got it. Yeah, I'll switch back to the faith 100. Well, hello. Ooh, it's a lady. I do enjoy playing with this character and beating the game with somebody with it because it creates a very ironic picture when it's all done because you end up beating the game with the first person that you met in
Can
the
I
game.
make you a trade when we play?
Make me a trade. Trade for what? I don't need anything, so if you want something, just let me know what you want and I might be able to give it to you. What were we trading?
I need Shard of Alexander.
Okay, I think I might have it with my high level character. Well, you didn't go to Farah Missoula. You didn't. You didn't go in. Oh, maybe you didn't do Alexander's quest line. My name is Iron Fist Alexander. Yeah, I think I have an extra one with my high level account. Let me double check.
If you rotten when sword I accidentally killed him.
Okay, no, it's all good. I don't need it. I don't need the insignia. Let me double check and see if I got one. And like I said, it would be one of my guys that have had multiple playthroughs, and I'm thinking it might be that one dude. What are you doing? No! I knew that was gonna happen. The camera got wonky. I'm about to die. Oh, he's wilding out. Hold up, we gotta finish this. Somebody's got on Sabiri's Woe or something. His aggro is way too high. It's way too high. Yeah, we gotta finish this fast. Fast. Move. See, yeah, it's one of them two. One of them two have on some, or they're using a taunt or something's not right. Something's not right in. Dead. Open the door. Yeah, the aggro level was way too high on that one. Let's see. Switch back. I can give you one if I have extra, and if I don't, then the only way for me to do it would be to play through the game again. But all of my characters use it, so if I that's why I wouldn't be able just to give you one. if I uh, like that's a necessity if you want to do major damage in this game. Yeah, and since I'm not a dex build, using the rotten sword insignia doesn't help me any. I don't play off of multiple hits like quickly. I play off of big hits with a little bit of time between them. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I got an extra one because I got one already that's on, and then I got the backup one that's here. So yeah, when we play in a little bit, then I can give you this one. I said just give me about 10, 15 more minutes of just boss fights, and then I should be good. Right, going back to the 150 faith strength build. Uh, bring up the stats when we start so you can see kind of the layout of the character. Like I said, it's just something that I made up. It's not anything that I saw somebody else do. It works for me, and so I'm not going to say it's going to work for everybody like my configuration, but it works for my playstyle. Right. So this is the layout of the character. So using the curved Great Club just because I got the little Albinauric guy. I gotta finish out the whole cosplay. And then the funny thing about it is that his spear is also made out of wood. So when I chose weapons, I chose wooden weapons just to try to be consistent, sort of with who and what the character is. Uh, as far as the outfit goes, it's the Albinauric mask that you get in Rykard's level. Uh, the dirty chainmail that you can get up north if you go up into kind of that part before you get to the Halig tree. So on the side where the Halig tree is, if you go up to that kind of northeast kind of corner, there's a bunch of Albinaurics that are just walking around, and it's sort of a rare drop from them. So you got to farm it a little bit sometimes, but it's a pretty good armor set, and that's what makes my little dude look chubby. Um, I'm using Lionel's gauntlets, that armor set you pick up in Leyendell before the capital burns. So if you've already burned the capital and you didn't pick it up, then you just missed it. And the only way to get it is to do another playthrough. Uh, but on the backside for the talismans, Erdtree's favorite too. I really don't need to use this one. The only reason I use it is because it gives me a boost
That's
in my.
what wore on my Xbox.
Oh, okay, the Lionel armor set. But yeah, the only reason I use Earthtree Favor is because I want the stamina boost, really. Like, because the HP boost really isn't there. Honestly, I probably could switch to the stamina talisman or this and probably get more out of it. But, it makes me feel good to have those little extra, little passive icons underneath my energy bars. Shard of
Know what you're
Alexander.
wearing.
Oh, oh, what I'm wearing now. This. Yeah, and so he turns out, and he's got a little bit of a belly. Let's see, my little dude. Yeah, I've not seen many other folks run around and look like this. People that I've played with, some of them have also started dressing like this. So you may see, and a lot of them are skinnier. Like they don't make theirs as chubby as mine. So if you see another skinny one running around with the same uh, armor set. Usually it's people that I have played with or I'm friends with or something like that. Because they were just enamored when they
I
saw.
made mine chubby.
Oh, you made yours big, so there's another big one running around now. You maxed out all your bars. But yeah, yeah, I like my little chubby dude. He makes me smile after working all day. So you know, he's a good time. But yeah, when we play here in a second, I'll play with my max level character, and then
Not anymore.
yeah, I play with my max level character, and then I can give you that shard. So I got all that extra stuff. At the beginning, when I started playing, I would try to keep copies, like backups of everything in case I accidentally did something. I don't know what would happen, but and then also like if I met players that were like really trying to play the game but were struggling, like you could see they were putting forth an honest effort, and if they just had this one item, everything would be okay. Because in the beginning, I would play with guys that were at lower levels, pretty regularly, and like I said, lower levels being between like 80 and 100 um, for the in-game fight. And I could tell, like if I'm playing with them, I'd be like, do you have this? And they would say no, and I'd be like, just meet me at the church. I'll give it to you, and then let's do the fight again. And then they'll win, and I'm like, just keep it. But yeah, a lot of the game is, like I said, configuring a character that works best for you. And like while the builds and stuff that you see on YouTube are really nice builds, and they sometimes can be good starting places, they may not work for everybody. So at the end of the day, you still want to kind of customize that character a little bit, and make sure that it's something that works with your playstyle. Because some people like playing up close, like they like that excitement of being up there in the boss's face and doing those quick evades and stuff. Some people don't. Some people want to play a little bit on the outside and then come inside and then go back outside again. And that's where your build matters, because if you're trying to force a distance build into something up close and you don't know how to get away, then you're dead. And I see people making that mistake a lot, where like they're using a carbon compound and they get wiped out, and then they summon you back again and they do the exact same thing that they did before, and then they get wiped out. And it's like, one, I'll block you after that point because then that's just stupidity to me. And two, it's like, why do you keep doing that? Like, and why do you keep bringing other people in to watch you do that? It just wastes everybody's time. But let's say that's up to them. But here's the good news: if you ever run into people that you don't like playing with, just block them. If they're on your block list in your PlayStation, they can't summon you. You can't summon them, and essentially they just disappear from the game, and you never see them. They can't even invade you if you block them. So that's what I said. If you get unruly people that are playing with you, block them. I've had my block list up to 200 people at one time because that many people were getting me aggravated. What is this? What are we looking at? Is it a man or a woman? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's a man. You can tell by the chest. I'm not giving you anything, so if you want to go, you may as well go ahead and touch that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it ain't how I operate. I don't cast spells for other people. No, it was unfortunate. Ah, it's all good. Come on. Why are you running? Why are you running like that? Stop it. I'll take that. Just so I can get 2 hits, heck yeah. That's the best you can do, sir. Yes, Lord. Wow. Alright, I'll be impressed if they can make it through this part. If they don't get burnt up when Elden starts, I will celebrate with them. If they get burnt up, they got burnt up. Like, I don't understand why you just can't get out of the way. And why aren't you healing yourself? Why are you just hovering around at half? Are you out of Estus? Are you out of Estus? Because if you are, that's a problem. You're going to come over here and fight, because I'm going to get him down to half, and then I'm going to stop. Okay, you're about to witness. We're going to get one last hit when he goes airborne. And we're done. This is the last thing I'm going to take from you. Get over here and fight. Fight him. You see them missing spells because they're so scared and they're standing so far back. Heal yourself. You had health and you were hovering. That's fine. You know yourself better than me. Fight him. Fight him. See, that's the thing. If you got spells that are only doing 400 damage, like, you need to check your configuration. Like, that makes no sense. That's what he needs to be doing. Why you wait all that time to switch to the Loretta's bow? God only knows. God only knows. I'm doing 20, almost 2,300 each hit. He's stuck against the wall. Disappointing. Yeah, I'm done. I have put in my points. I have done my work. I am. We take all them rings. Oh, you still? So he's aiming at me because I put the most damage on him and I was the closest to him when he got airborne. So he's going to keep chasing me. He's treating me like a mimic tier is what it is. Maybe. Why are you backing up? Why are you backing up? There we go. That's all I needed to see. It's over. It's over. You were fighting like a coward and you died like a coward. Could I have beaten that for him or her? Absolutely yes. Would that have done any good? Absolutely no, because they wouldn't have learned anything. Sometimes dying is the only way you can learn in this game. Sometimes. He needs to change his spells or update his talismans. So here's the thing. Okay, he's got to let Ronnie Kid on. He should be using ice spells. The ice spells would have gotten buffed off of that Ronnie stuff. But no, he wants to go ahead and use Night Shard because he saw somebody on a YouTube video probably using it. And so, Night Shard is a good choice of spells if you have your configuration set up right. It's not just equip it and use it. What you got, brother? Why you swing like that? Or Night Comet or whichever one it was. Those are good spells, but you just need to... Don't wear ice boosting stuff if you're going to use that crap. Oh, this is going to feel good. This is going to feel good. Ugh. Yeah, some of you guys kill me the way you play. It's like, if there's one important thing I can tell you about it, that in building and making a build, you have to figure out, are you making the build to play the game, or are you making the build to beat other people? It's the pewter arm person. I know them. I know you. It's not you. No, no. Yes, yes. You. You and I know each other very well. Okay, I got your back. As long as this is that same jackass host from before. But you know what? I like this person. I want them to have the money. We're gonna win. Let's go. Let's go. Start the damn match. Here we go. Now you're gonna watch what good teamwork looks like. I'm not gonna leave him to death like the other person, like the other person I did the other day when he's now playing. I got you. I got you. Here we go. Watch the health bar. Watch the health bar. The host ain't doing shit but getting in the way. Stop. Stop being a lush. Stop. Why did you draw that aggro to you? Like, we did all of that to try to keep this shit going. For you to get fucked up. It's just like, see, that doesn't make sense to me. Don't get involved. You suck. Get the hell out of the way. Whatever. Move. I got this. Nah, wrong one. He got it. Oh, so that means he's going to get the aggro. Here we go, host. You earned that one. Oh, maybe not. You got to do better than that. Alright. Stop focusing on the host. Just win the damn game. So it's in the end. That's fine. You tried to shoot that fire at me. Got that underwater. That host was trash, man. Listen, some of you players are really trash players. See, that make me not want to play the game. All right, it's almost 6 o'clock. Let me get my setup. All that standing around, dumb shit. Just dumb. Just dumb. Can't handle nothing. Got hit by everything they could. And then instead of, yeah, we had it. We had it. Nah, I gotta get my hit. I gotta do my little moon veil. I gotta do my trash. I honestly need to stop playing this game because it gets me. The game doesn't aggravate me as much sometimes as the people that play it, and that's not a good sign. Either that, or maybe I just play offline. You know. Oh gosh. All right. Let me go ahead and switch over. Actually.
Do you wanna explore Chilid or the lakes?
The lake probably more than Caled. Yeah. If I had to choose. Because going into Caled as a furrow finger and exploring is not a fun task. The stuff in there hits a little bit hard, and without having all of my Estus pots and whatnot, yeah, it's not an adventure anymore. It just turns into a livable nightmare. Well, no, if at this level, it may not be so bad. Let's still do the lake though. I like the lake better. It's a wider, more open space, and if you get invaded there, it's easier. It's harder for the invader to hide and gank you because the area is so flat. Uh, is the party still active? I don't know if it is or not. I can try. Yep. Nope. Join. Okay. Yeah. So it's still going. Yes, sir. You. How you doing? Now you know that when you and I have a party, nobody can hear your voice. So the way that I have it set up is they can only hear me. So anytime it's okay. So because I was watching the video of you and I playing, and it was crazy because it felt like I was just talking to myself the whole game. Yeah, you can change the setting. I just don't sometimes just because it makes it easier. Yeah. In case I forget to ask. You tell me. You tell me what point of grace to meet you at, and I can be there. Where that merchant is. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, you got your Vari outfit on. You just got to get them roses. Do you have those roses? I can give you some. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. Because that weapon is actually pretty deadly. You can't just use it as is, but if you put blood flame on it, yeah. But put blood flame on it and then do blood tax, like you can shred, and then you get your health back too. Oh yeah, because you definitely you're healing in all of your attacks. So at that point, yeah, it's like it's an awesome way to do it. I'm still using the same passcode, and I just put my sign down. Oh yeah, these look nice, nice. Yeah, he can be tough. Sometimes he likes to act out. It feel like some games you'll play against him and he's real chill, but then sometimes he does a lot of that disappearing, reappearing stuff. And then like he'll reappear right next to you, and so there's really not a lot you can do sometimes because he's just like right there. Really? Holy fish! Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. You beat up one of the puppet people to get that. That's the weapon. That's not this guy, but the guy at 150. That's his secondary weapon. This guy's secondary weapon is Gaius's lance. I use that for his secondary. Yeah, the vulgar militia saw. Yeah, that people don't realize that's actually a really good weapon. It does a lot of poise damage and it's got bleed on it. So it's yeah, I like it too. I think it's slick and it works well for that character because if you want to get that extra bonus attack strength and you get the bleed, like it gets stupid. It gets real stupid because that attack boost applies to everything, to your spells and your incantations and everything. Oh, here, yeah, let me give you this too before we get invaded or anything else goofy happens and I forget. Oh, you're fine. Like I said, I really don't need much. I got pretty much everything. Oh, let's see what you got. That'll work. Yep. I'd never gotten that one, so that was the first time that his character's ever gotten that. I've never killed my Alexander except for when he challenges me, which is funny. uh, oh, he decided that it was time to throw down right there. He wanted to challenge you to the duel. Yeah, that thing back there just dropped a Great Room 5 for me. I've never gotten a Great Room 5 from those things before. I mean, like not a Great Room, but them little room. Oh, the invasion. Not sure just yet. Probably over there by them lobsters or something. Usually you remember they always put them in a place where it's the most awkward. If yep, which is some bull jive. It's like the game sets you up. I see him now. Yeah, I got him. I got him. Oh, you got the Elden Star. Well, that's gonna keep him busy for a while. And then what you do is when he's running, he's trying to run towards something. He's gonna run into where the enemies are. Is what he's trying to do. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to me. If you want to fight him, you can, because he's being a gank. Yeah, so it's like I'm not interested. He got blown up. he used his phantom finger. He's gonna reappear someplace else. He didn't leave. He just disappeared to reappear. Yeah, so if you're an invader, you get these things called phantom fingers or something like that. And in your invasion, you can use it to teleport around the map. You don't get to choose where you show up, but he's still here. So what he's wanting us to think that he's gone because it never said the invader. He's gonna sit. Yeah. But yeah, he's trying to play the trick of he wants us to think he's gone, but he's really sitting someplace else right now. He doesn't know, yeah, because you don't know where that thing is going to take you. He, well, no, until he makes eyes with us, he won't be able to see us. Well, he can see you. Oh yeah, I see it now. He's right there where them lobsters are, trying to get us to go over that way. Just goofy. It's, it just it's like, yeah. So he was running when he saw two of us, but when he thought that he could just fight one, then he would stay. But he was trying to draw back into the. It's like, whatever. Yeah, it's goofy. It's just more than likely is that unless after exactly because he was trying to play the gank game of let me see if I can draw him into these enemies so that way. Yeah, it's like nobody's the. I won't say nobody, but we're not that foolish. It's like knowing that there's stuff going on. It's your girl. She wants to know where you at. I said it's your girl. She wants to know where you're at. You got a girl. You're just being coy. It's all right. It is all right. Sure. Sure. Take your time. Take your time. What just happened? Oh, I didn't know that. This raises all of your stats if you use this thing. It's crazy. Did you know? Oh, nice. Did you know that if you equipped either the Blessed Dew or the Blessed Blue Dew Talisman, that it raises your HP? I thought it just gave you health back, but when I'm equipping mine for some reason, so what am I doing? Because like I'm switching it from a defensive talisman. So, but look, watch my health. It changes. So when I have the defensive one on, it goes down. But when I use anything else, it goes back up. So I'm getting it must be penalizing me. Okay, I know what it's penalizing me because I'm the furled finger. So this doesn't happen all the time because I have a max level character and it doesn't want me to be too over leveled. So it debuffs me. It kind of nerfs me down. But it looks like I can buff myself back up again if I use the right talismans. What's that? It works faster. You were showing me that the other day. I'd never seen that before. Yeah. Then you can. Yeah. That's smart. I never would have thought that. And I've never heard anybody talk about that before. Yeah. Just burn through all of. Mm-hmm. I don't really know what them things are supposed to be. Yeah. Yeah. It's with roots. It's like little legs or something. Yeah. But then that little nasty part in the bottom, it looks like a mouth or something. Looks like an octopus, maybe, or something, maybe. I don't know. Like a squid. Yeah. No. In some of those, I went fast, and I knew what kind of build I wanted, so I picked up the ones that I wanted. But I might though because so sometimes I get bored, and I'll go back through the game and still collect stuff. But Yeah, but this is the only character that I know for sure that I have everything. Uh, that would be crazy. You would just shred him. It'd be like a hot knife through butter for sure. You would be toast. That would be interesting. Yeah. I do still. Yep. Oh, yeah. I get about 300. That's weird. No, even with this character, I'll still get about 300. I mean, even with the now, even with my 150 character, I thought I was playing with the 150 character. I still get about. You know what it is though? It's having other people because when there are other furrowed fingers, you actually get more money because the boss is harder because they have more health. Well, you know what I'm saying? So like, if you summon other people to do the fight with you, and you're not just doing it solo, yeah, yeah. So the more people that are involved in the fight, the more money you get. Yeah. Which one was that? Oh no, it's decent. Okay, no, it's decent. It's decent. Where are you? Here, I got something. That way, keep you good for this. Stay right where you are. Uh-huh. Yeah, there's a lot of them up there. Look, it's my family. Hey guys. Oh no, get them all. Here, I don't know if the little ones do. The big ones do, like the ones that are. Yeah, the little club you can get from these guys, but the big club you got to get it from one of the bigger Albinaurics that carry it. The ones that are like massive. That guy might have one because he's carrying a bigger one. He's carrying a bigger stick than the other guy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh man. Yeah, yeah. It's a good little hustle there. Heck yeah. Little blue things. Oh, okay. You take your time. Yep. I'm good. Oh, slipping. That's weird. You don't want to do that, buddy. We just got invaded. He's where I'm standing. He's straight in front of where I'm. Yeah, right in front of me. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Because either they. Yep. Exactly. No, it is because it sets them up. Because if they stand still, they're gonna get lit up. Exactly. If they stand still, they're gonna get lit up by the Elden Star. Back over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It would be insane. I thought about that when the game first started. Because I think at one point there were like over 10 million people playing all at the same time. It would have been it would have been chaos. Dang. Nice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Give you a little bit of flexibility there. So it's like you can give up some of the armor to get, bigger weapons. But yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yes. That's a good place to be. 50 at that some reason the when you get to about 50 is usually when you're at your highest kind of performance. Yeah, you can keep adding from there, but yeah, 50 is sort of like the magic number. Yeah. I don't know how many stats there are. Good night. Your face must be really high. What's your face? Okay. Yeah, you're doing it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're really doing it. You fine. Did you get all the runes from over there with those grave things? Right. Okay. More are coming. Yeah, it is. It's sort of like a version of it. It really is. Yeah, like in the beginning, when the DLC came out, I kept running into this same guy that was dressed up like Mesmer. I mean, he had the whole, he had the weapons, the whole. You got the big club from him? Yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, see, usually them guys got it. Good night. They all just ran to the middle of the thing and just standing there looking at the ground. What's that? What was that all about? There you go. You can dual wield clubs. Heck yeah. Gets the boys really excited. Or the boys and girls really excited on that. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm totally down. Uh huh. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Savage Lines Call definitely puts in more of a wallop. The first hit not so much, but if you get both the first and the second hit, then it gets stupid. I just use this one. Like this one doesn't have as much range too. I've learned like you can be back a lot further with the Savage Line Claw and still hit it, but with this one you got to be a little bit closer. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Because you can get that extra little hop. Yeah, there's a point of grace that's right here on the other side. If you keep going to the west. Yeah. Have you ever gotten one of these before? So a lot of people miss this weapon, but it's a really good one. Let me see if I have. Not the Ripple Blade. The Executioner's Great Axe. You can actually get it from a guy that's right over here. Uh, it's like a graveyard. Yeah, that's where it is. It's over there where the graveyard is. I think it's over here. No, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm turned around. Yeah, what about it? Oh, the inseparable blade thing? Or them twin swords? Yeah, I still have those. I should. I never used that weapon. I think I maybe used it once. Uh, hmm. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little one and a big one. Yeah, I feel like it's around here somewhere. I feel like it's back. We got to go back in there. Yeah, because it's got holy. Yeah. Not there's not really too many. I mean, you can put that sacred blade on a sword, and then when you do sacred blade, where he chooses to. Really, it works for me. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's something wonky going on. Yeah, D's will, because D's got a version of sacred blade on his sword too, and it glows up his whole great sword. I don't need anything. And like I said, actually, I don't use that weapon. I never liked D's armor set, so I never played with any of his stuff. Yeah, I know. It's like I see a lot of people using it. It just never grew on me. So yeah, you can have D's stuff because, like I said, for me, yeah, you just want the sword. Yeah, I would have to leave and come back because I need to get it out of my inventory. And why don't, since we're at this point of grace, why don't I leave here and then just come back at this point of grace? All right, and then I could, yeah, then I'll be, yeah, it's got it's got to be over there somewhere. I think it's over where that big church is collapsed. So you can see it on the map. So when I pull the map up, I can kind of pinpoint. Mm-hmm. Oh, not that one. It's there's a in the village of the Alpenerics. There's a sunken building that looks like the building maybe was a church or something at one time, and I think that's where it might be. You were here. Yes, it did, man. We can run around. It'll pop up here eventually. We just got to go back into town. Mm-hmm. For sure. Excuse me. Went the wrong one. Mercy. Went down the wrong pipe. Any of the who? Yes. Not any of the recent stuff, but I've seen it in the best. I don't know if I can give this to you. See, I I know who Venom is, but I've never seen that movie. I don't know if I can give this one to you because the one that I have is at level 10. And because I despise. Okay, so you can take 10s now. Okay. Yeah, because I despise that weapon set so much. Like, I've never kept any of his stuff. As soon as I get it, I always throw it away. I don't know why. Uh, it's just, mm. Mm. Yeah, it's interesting looking because it's like two people sort of like it's like one person holding another person behind it, and it's like it's gold and silver, but it's busy. Yeah, and you can use that in the fight against the Valiant Gargoyles because once you give him the armor set, then you can summon Dee's brother to come and fight. Hmm. Yeah. Yep. It's sort of like the point of no return because then it also destroys your whole Leyendale, so you can never go back and run through that again unless you play the whole game. And so yeah, it's. I wish they would have changed that too. I wish we still would have. No, don't discard. You want to leave it. I wish they would have. Yes, because like I said, it does the sacred blade as its Ash of War, where it shoots that gold projectile, and then the blade stays lit. And so when the blade is lit like that, that's when you can kill those who live in death in one shot. But that charge only he curves his wrist up when he hits. Yeah, he almost fights. It's like a lightsaber. Like yeah, because he's always in a ready stance at the end. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's all good. I see it. I just want this thing gone before we start because I don't need it shooting those blue things at us while we're trying to manage. That's what Homeboy wants, I'm sure. Mm, yeah. Yeah, it's like for me, I don't really need this. This is since the guy's already got all the runes. He can't use the runes anymore. I have so many. Nah. Yeah, that's cool. I can do it for a little bit. After a while, it starts getting kind of boring to me because I've run around the land so much. But it's we can do it for a little while. It's okay. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, her thing is, yeah, when you finish it all, then you get D's armor. Yeah. Because then that's how you get to the Lich Dragon. In order to get that remembrance, you have to get into her quest line. Yeah. Yeah, when I played the game, we're close to it because this is that church building I was talking about. It's near here. Yeah. Yeah, because I think I was playing with this one guy once, and he asked me, he was like, "How long did it take you to beat the game?" And I think the first playthrough, I probably invested about 200 hours in the game. But the thing is, when I finished, I had almost all the trophies except for the trophies that had to do with the endings. So when I finished my first time, I had almost every trophy for the little PlayStation reward thing, just because I was going slow and I kept looking for stuff. I think we gotta go. It's northeast, so we need to go like sort of in a northeasterly direction. That's what I'm thinking. It's over here, maybe. Yeah. Keep going straight. I feel like it's around here somewhere. You don't want to do that. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I thought it was here. Maybe I'm wrong. Keep going around the building. I feel like it's got to be here. Maybe not. We just made a complete. We went all the way around the building and still didn't find it. So maybe I was wrong. I definitely was wrong. Well, we'll keep searching. I'll follow you. My, yeah. It's funny because I always run across it when I'm not looking for it, but what I'm looking for. Because like I said, that's the spot where you can farm the executioner's axe, that great axe. Yep. Oh, okay. So I don't think I've ever farmed for those before. What is the name of the weapon again? Oh yeah, I have those. You can get those from any of the guys that carry those sides. So, but yeah, you can farm it there too. I know about you at that grave thing. Yeah, where it's a crooked looking wood. It looks like a wooden stick that's got that blade on the end of it, like a little reaper. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're talking about this thing. So I carry one that I use sometimes. But yeah. Yeah, it is. It's grave. You're right. When you said it at first, I didn't. It didn't hit me what it was, but then I was like, oh yeah, the reaper. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Then you're getting close because yeah, they're kind of all grouped together. Yeah, this does look familiar now. Oh, okay. So I know why I thought it was that, because this building has those little buttresses too, those little curved things that come down into the ground. The building looks similar. But see that big guy running at you? He's the one that's got the executioner's axe. Yeah, it does a crazy amount of damage on those like death people. Use it on like the tibia mariner. They'll like take him in half. Use it on a death bird. It's even more effective on a death bird. Yeah, you go ahead. Hmm. There's some other guys that'll come up out of the water when we go over this way a little bit more. Mm. What's that? Ah, boosh, boosh. Yeah, I got a fire and a bleed one that has rot on it. So the weapon, when I strike with the weapon, it does bleed damage. But then the ash of war applies rot. Yeah, the ash of war applies rot because it's Romina's. Yeah, it's her little stinger. So I can do bleed and rot at the same time with this one. Hmm. Frog people. I think they're supposed to be turtles. I don't know. Sometimes they look like frogs. Sometimes they look like turtles to me. Yeah. And you can stack it with the turtle talisman too. Like so, if you're being ignorant, it that really gets you to a point where you never run out of stamina. Enough of that. Lay down. Yeah, I was about to say lay down. Let wild stuff is. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know if it raises. Yeah. Yeah, I know some of the stats are tied to it. And as you upgrade them, it will add to your like focus and your robustness and stuff. But I don't know how much more. I don't know if faith is different from, like, because I know sometimes when you add vigor, like you'll get a big amount, like big boost sometimes. Yeah. So I don't know how faith affects your focus. Oh no, it's all good. It's like sometimes after you play for a while, the stuff starts kind of looking the same. So it's like you can forget. It's easy to forget. We'd already killed him, or did we? Where's the bodies then? If we killed them? Yeah, there's no bodies. Yeah, these are just. That's funny. I thought maybe, maybe they went to church. Who knows? They're hanging out somewhere. No, Moog. They're hanging out in Moog. They all got yanked into that mess. You know what? That would be a good time. Moog seems like a nice chill dude to hang out with. Nah, he's doing the best he can. You know what's funny though? If you look at Moog's face kind of looks like that big dragon that's in the DLC, like with them horns and stuff. Yeah, like that's crazy. Yeah, he's still over there. Maybe, maybe. Frenzy. Okay, I'm down. Mm, yeah, it's all good because I used my physique so I can get it back. There's a point of grace that's real close over there, like back over that way. I think somewhere around over there, so I can meet you at that point of grace as closest. Okay. What point of grace do you want to meet at? You want to meet at the Temple Quarter? You want to meet at Crystalline Woods? You tell me. Okay. Temple Quarter. Wait. Unendurable Frenzy. Uh, it's if you can see my screen still from streaming, it's here in the Yellow Annex ruins. It's up here in this. It's somewhere inside of this ruined stuff in here. Oh, you fine? Yeah, it's fine. I yeah. Just tell me what point of grace. You do you have this one? Yeah, no, I'm not going to join you for that. You'll have to get through that, and I'll meet you at this one because the thing is trying to run through that in the snow, and it's completely blinding and getting invaded, and there's invisible attackers that pop up and stuff too. No, it's too much. It stresses me out too much just thinking about it. Take your horse, ride through it, and then I can meet you at that point of grace that's at the end. Yeah, because I've run through that before, and like I said, there's a lot of little hidden stuff. There's wolves. There's those albineric ladies that are running around on those where they're on the bulls with the bow and arrow, and it starts turning into a circus for me. Yeah, if you can get if you can get to the inner consecrated snowfield, I'll meet you there, and then we can head over that way. But yeah, coming going through this is a circus. Some people miss too. There's a catacomb. There's a catacomb that's up in there, and that's how I found this catacomb was by exploring up in here. There's a catacomb off to the side. Okay. They get you, yeah. That's what happened to me because I used to be a weapons only guy and just weapons and ashes of war. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try some of these spells, and I'm like, you know what? I feel pretty satisfied when I'm killing people doing this, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Which one? Yep, that I'll show you where you can get that. That's underground, and so that. Oh, you just want another one? Yeah, I think so. I think the trick to it, so it fires a projectile, you know, like a light or wind projectile that goes a pretty decent range. But the money is you got to hit both the thing and the sword at the same time. So you want to be up close when you do it. And if you can drop the sword and hit the beam, it shreds. It does shred. It's like a light version of the blasphemous blade. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep, yep. So, so his, I do have his sword. Now, his attack is not a vacuum blade. His first part of it is, so if you can still see my screen, I carry that sword. His first part is a vacuum blade. Like that's the vacuum blade just by itself. But it's a two-part thing that he does. And so the first part is you do the vacuum blade and then you do a strong attack, and he lunges in and takes that swipe. And if you hit both of those, that's money. Like I've one-shot at people doing stuff like that. Okay, doke. I'm gonna put my thing down then. Oh, okay. That works. Yeah, all that moving around. And then if you're trying to fight both of them at the same time, it really gets annoying. Well, it's best just to isolate them. Just fight one and then fight the second one. Yeah. Because then it turns into a circus. You're trying to fight. Hmm. But yeah, there's a St. Trina's, I think, torch is back up inside of that part where all that snow is and stuff if you search around and all the rest of that. Yeah. But it's a good exploring area. Like I said, I won't go into the area where it turns into a blizzard just because the visibility is too low. It stresses me. Yeah, so my thought was if we were going to kill these Night Rider guys, we kill them and then go over to that village, get you unendurable frenzy, and then if you've not killed that death bird that's down there where that water and stuff is, we can go and kill that death bird. Yeah. Uh oh, it's doing some wonky stuff. It's doing it now. Yeah. It'll work. I'm down. I'm down with that. It'll kill that death bird. I got on. Oh, the Night Raiders. Yeah, I'm down with that too. I got on my armor on the death bird. Like I said, it's going to shred him. It's going to you're going to watch big chunks of health come off. If you pop him in the head with that beam, yeah, yeah, it does some sick stuff. Like I said, you're going to be impressed for sure. I wanted him away from the other guy because I didn't want them both fighting at the same time, and they're fighting both of them at the same time because he got too close. Yeah, it's okay. Change plan. Just kill him. I heard it. So my music fades out, like my music dims when you die, and so I could hear that the music changed. Mm. Yeah, it wasn't doing it. Hmm. Yeah, that's why I said just one at a time. Uh, yeah, yeah. As I said, what I usually do from a distance is I'll hit one of them with their frenzy shot, and then usually that gets their attention and draws them over far enough away where the other one won't get involved. Because like I said, then I mean, some people like fighting in that circus. It's just not my cup of tea. I just don't, especially with a boss like that that's so agile, and so and he hits really hard. Yeah, I don't. Can they hit each other? Oh, okay, because I know trolls can. Like trolls can hit each other by accident. Yeah, it's pulling me in. Can you use one of those branches to like charm them? Because if you can charm one to fight the other one, then that might work. It might not because they're considered boss level. Yeah, they may not. They may be uncharmable. It's true. I didn't think about that. Oh, okay. It's not nighttime. They're not there, or are they? I don't think it's nighttime anymore. Oh, they're back. They're way back there. I've never seen them that far back before. That's funny. I've forgotten where that is on top of my head. I had to think about that for a second. That's fine. No, they won't. They won't get madness. So the trick with horse riders is, and people make this mistake all the time. Don't aim for the rider. Aim for the horse. Aim for the horse, and you'll hit more times than you will trying to aim for him. Kill the horse, knock him off the horse, and then kill him when he's on the ground. Yeah, but people make the mistake of trying to hit him, and it's not the right way really to approach this, especially if you're doing it by yourself. Because watch, he'll fall off the horse. Because I was playing with these after we killed both of them. Yeah, yeah. I was playing with this one guy once, and he kept trying to aim for the rider, and I kept yelling. I was like, "Don't
Always stay
aim
on
for
his
the."
left side, they become retarded lol.
That works too. All right, get me. Them damn are them pages over there with those perfume bolts. Yep. Nope. We're bringing the whole fight comes over here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move him over here on purpose. Do not fight while them pages are shooting those perfume bolts. Like that's a recipe for disaster. Get him all the way over here where you're by yourself. Like I said, I want him over here. I'm bringing him over here on purpose. Like I said, some people like fighting in that circus. It's just not my cup of tea. He's not doing well with the holy damage at all. Like, seems like holy is one of his weaknesses. I got you. Nah, I wasted that. It's all good. Hit me. Mm. Yeah. So I'll meet you back at that same point of grace that we were at before, and then we can keep hustle bugging from here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm back at that one. Yeah, it would have been hell to pay if them pages would have got eyes on you, because for some reason the perfume bolts they shoot are stronger than any perfume bolts that I've ever seen in the whole game. What's that? Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. It is not. Yep. No. No. Oh yeah, the aggro is high. They don't play and they'll try to one shot you if they can. It's out of control. Yep, ready whenever you are. Yeah, it seems like it's like your jam. They're working well for you. It's good defense and good poison stuff for the weight for sure. Excuse me. Yeah, it does and it doesn't. Like if you have the HP to take a couple hits, it's not so bad. But if you got low HP, that's when armor really starts to matter. He's about to do it. See, he shot one of them damn things. Yeah. Don't you blow that horn. Oh yeah, because this was supposed to happen while everybody was around. Because it always happens when you're in the craziest area. I see him coming around the other side of the carriage. I don't know if he sees me yet. He's throwing. I don't even know. Oh, he's throwing those albineric things to try to block you from healing. Yeah, that works like a charm every time. Yeah, that's definitely a fatal combo you got there. It does. I was just noticing that too. I was just like, man, you hit him twice from a distance, and you still knocked him off his feet. It's pretty sick. Oh, me? No, no, you hit that. So I knocked the one down that was closest to us. We were standing together, but the one on the other side of the cart, you hit him with the flame and knocked him down. I didn't touch him at all until after he fell down. Yeah, I can show you on my map. Let me show you. You talking about the Great Sphere? That's a tree. That's yeah. It's Tree Sentinels. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm confused. I'd have to go back to my inventory. Yes. Okay. So that one, I know where you get it. I can show you on my map. It's here. It is. You have to go all the way to the end of this bridge area. So when you're in Laernia, like get up to this road, it's probably easiest to travel to this Laernia Highway North, and just follow it south to where the bridge ends. It's down here, right where the bridge ends. It's down in here, and there's a chest. There's one of those carriages like that with the chest on it, and the chest has it. Yeah. There's. Uh-huh. Same here. So on this map, all of my green markers they indicate either where the spirit springs are or where I can go to duplicate remembrances. So all of my green markers are the remembrance duplications and spirit springs in the game. Hmm. Yeah. Kill what things? You can't. They just have to. I've not found a way to kill them other than you just set them off and then just get out of the way. But you need to come over to where this village is. It's a little yeah, and it's in here somewhere. Like I said, I don't know specifically where. It's going to be a purple, one of those purple pickups, I think. It might. Oh, it is. It actually is in a chest. This one you have to get to it. I think it's a wonky way. We might need torrent to do it. We'll see in a second. Now it's starting to come back to me. I think it's. I don't know if we can make this jump or not. You keep going in there. We'll get rid of him. But okay, if you come up here to where I am, if you can make it up here. Who's throwing at me? Mm. If you can come up here where I am, you'll see there's something inside of the building that you're walking next to, and the only way to get in it is to jump in it from the top, or you have to lure one of those trolls over here to break the wall down. But I don't know if this jump can be made without torrent. That's the question. Yes, I said we may be able to see that troll that's over there. If we lure him over, he can knock the wall down. But you see how it's hollow on the inside? No. And then the only thing I can do to try to make that jump would be to use Mesmer's orb, and I might be able to make that jump with Mesmer's orb. Oh! I thought you meant just to get the extra distance. I thought you meant to get the distance. But I do have Millennia's sword. Yeah. I don't. I don't carry it because I don't carry katanas with this character. I could make it with Mesmer's orb. See, I'm over here now, and I'm inside. Yeah, I don't carry katanas. Can't. I don't think it'll do it. I need something. I don't think I can do it. They said if you lure that troll over, though, that troll that's walking over there, he can do it. It's not something that we can do. I can get back out on my own. I don't have to. Getting out is easy. Getting in is what's hard. Oh God, I heard him. Hmm. But watch out, because that one uses frenzy. The ones that have the capes over them, they have unendurable frenzy, and he will use it. See how he's breaking rocks with it? See, that's how you have to get him to come over there and break the rocks. Either one of them, just bust the wall down. Just hit one of the walls. But then now, once the wall is down, the jump is easier to make on your own. No, he can do it with unendurable frenzy. He can break rocks with his magic. He's not close enough. You got to get him to come all the way over here. That's why not this one. Don't lure this one. Lure the other one that's back over here, or that one that's up on top. Well, die fooling around with this mess. That's what I said. Yeah, but get him to to break them, and then you can. But if I leave and you use torrent, it's easier. So I'm going to leave. Yeah, and use torrent, and then just jump up there and get it. Yeah, it's just, and then I can meet you. There's a cave on the backside. I'll show you on my map where there's a cave, and I can meet you at that point where the other Astal is. Yeah, if you've not beaten that Astal, we can go and beat that. Okay, so get your torrent, go down there and get it, and then meet me at the other one. Meet me at that cave where Astal is, at that point of grace. Because trying to do all those acrobatics of trying to lure them over to knock the wall down is not necessary. Oh, you talking about one of those? I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the guy that it comes up out of the blood puddle with the rapier. He's got that long like sword. Yeah, with the twisted edge on it. You're fine. Take your time. You're fine. Take your time. It'll give me time to clean up my look guys a little bit. He's carrying up some stuff, extra stuff that I need to get rid of. Yeah, it's a dexterity weapon. Since I've never been a dex player. Like anything that's dex always gets canned. Like, I don't anything that scales heavily off of dexterity I get rid of as quick as I can. So the weapons and armor sets that I carry on me are the weapons and armor sets that I like to use. So weapons that I don't like to use, I don't carry. So I don't carry everything. I just carry. Um, oh shoot! I just carry some things. Yeah, nah. Because I think there's a limit too to how much you can carry. Because I actually hit the limit with storage. There's a point where you can't hold any more stuff. And so there was one maybe a point maybe about 6 months ago. I just started having to give stuff away and just discarding it because I didn't have any more room in my storage and I couldn't carry anything else on my person either. Yeah, but yeah, there's a storage limit. Yeah, it said that there was a problem, so try it again. It was like it was thinking. Yeah, it's just need to think for a sec. I did it again, damn it. This one, the one that I'm using now, the Solitude. Yep, yep. Yeah, yeah. Uh, why do you like that one? Got it. Yeah, same here. That's why I picked this because it's black. But the other reason I picked this one is because when you wear the whole set, the poise is 95, and it also gives you the highest focus, which gives you the ability to do the Lord of Frenzy Flame and hold it for a long time. Because this armor has the highest focus of any armor set in the game. Hmm. Hmm. Crouch. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, and then you can turn invisible at a certain distance when you're bent down too. Yeah. So, oh no, it's okay. There's no reason the door is closed. Yeah, I'm dead. I mean, not. Of course, because the dumb shit always happens when you're in the middle of a fight. Yes, I'm saying the dumb stuff always happens. But they're tight blind corners, and if he hangs around one of those tight blind corners like that, he can spam before you even get a chance to react. He's going to use a phantom finger to pop up behind us or something in a second, so I'm waiting for it. Yeah, just that garbage. Yeah, I wish that they would have just made a mode where people could play without getting invaded because this just gets annoying after a while. He's back there shooting arrows, so just hang out. No, come back down, come back down, come back down, come back down, come back down. Just wait and fight him right here. This is a nice open space. He wants us to come to him. It's stupid. We're not doing it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just do whatever you want. Go ahead. It's fine. It's fine. As I said, let him do whatever he wants. Honestly, I don't want to do this because, like I said, I'm not in the mood to fight invaders today. I just wanted to do boss fights. I'm not in the mood to fool around with jackasses. Not this part of the game is not fun to me. There's nothing fun about fighting against other people. Nothing. There's nothing fun at all. Nothing fun. Yeah, I think I'm about done with the co-op play for right now. Because, like I said, I'm just getting sick of fooling with these invaders. Because this part of the game is just pure trash to me. It's trash. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done with co-op. No more co-op play after this. Because this is aggravating me. I can feel myself getting frustrated. This isn't fun to me, and I don't want any parts of it. No, because he's still gonna be a jackass and keep hitting us from behind. So I'm kind of done. I'm leaving. Leave, because like I said, this isn't why I bought the game. I didn't buy the game to invade and fight invaders. Let him have the money. I don't give a shit. Yeah, he can have it. I'm out. Like I said, he can get the 300,000 or whatever he gets from beating me. But yeah, no more co-op for me. I'm done. I'm switching back to fighting the bosses because, like I said, this aggravates me more than anything. Because the thing is, I don't want to fight him, and yeah, it's fine. Like I said, but yeah, I'm done with co-op. I'm switching back to boss fights. Because yeah, this is dumb shit. This is dumb shit to me. It's just playing grab ass, and there's no value in it for me fighting that guy. Like I said, I don't get excited about it. It's not something that I feel like I need to prove something by beating him. I beat this game 30 times by myself, so it's like what is beating him going to prove? So yeah, it doesn't mean anything to me. It's just dumb shit. Switching characters. Yeah, can't handle it. I probably gonna switch back out, but yeah, it doesn't matter. It's up to you, but yeah, I can't do any more co-op mode tonight. Like I said, it's stressing me out too much. Oh, it's up to you. It's really up to you. Okay, got it. That's all good, brother. Yeah, just not in the mood. Because the thing is, like, they can see that you don't want to fight, but then they still keep fighting anyway, which proves how much of a jackass they are. The noble thing to do at that point would just be say okay and just stop, not keep acting like a jerk. So I don't play with jerks. I block jerks. I mean, in fact, I'm going to block that guy here just because that happened. So here, give me a second. But yeah, he's gone. I'll never see him again. So I don't know about you, but I'm never going to see him again. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, but PvP fights are trash. They're better when they're in the Coliseum, and I'll do that. But fighting in the middle of a dungeon, yeah, because there's room to move. I can see everything, and the ability for them to do gank shit like that disappears. He posted up in a spot using an unblockable arrow and essentially was playing this game of come to me. And every time you tried to come to him, he would use a frost spell to push you back so that he could shoot more arrows. So it was just a dumb shit fight. It had no value to it at all. If he wants to fight, we can go to the Coliseum, but I'm never going to see him again because I blocked him. So even if he ever tried to invade us again, he wouldn't be able to. So he's gone for just being a jackass. said, I don't have time for that shit. And like I said, what pissed me off the most, I think, about this game is I remember when the game first came out, and I was following some of the Reddit message boards. A lot of people would say they just bought the game to invade. They didn't even buy the game to actually play the game. They just bought the game to be a pain in somebody else's ass, which means that shows you what kind of person they are outside of the game, because you just like irritating people. But yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the language, but yeah, that has no value. Yeah. Mm. But that's why I've said too. I've never owned any other Souls games, and after this one, and after I stop playing this one, I'm never going to buy another game from FromSoft again. I never will. This will be the only game that I've ever played that will be the only one that I'll ever play in this series. Because, like I said, it just pisses me off so much that they set it up. The game is set up for you to lose, and once you learn that, then it becomes easier. But I have no control of because some of the weapons and some of the skills are so broken. Yeah, no, I'm done. It's trash. I'd rather sit here in silence than to have to try to figure out navigating an asshole. Exactly. That's what I say, and that's what exactly because the thing is, he did that for a reason. He did that in that little tight quarter where he can hang out front, and like I said, just shoot arrows. And so he would have done that infinitely, even if we would have kept invading. And then anytime you got close to him, that's when he cast that frost spell. And so he blocks the doorway so you can't get through to where he is. So, yeah, he's just playing a game. You know it. But like I said, some people are just like that. So let him have. The thing is, he can do that with other people. He's not going to do it with me. So I'm done. I'd rather help people that are grateful for the help than to fight assholes. If that if that puts it into perspective. And the thing too. Yes, I can any of them, all of them. Yep, all of them. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't necessarily have them all on all the time, but I have the ability to go to any of them. Uh, Yeah, I don't like doing the Malekith fight and the Godfrey fight, and it's not because they're challenging. It's just because the host dies too often, and it wastes a lot of time to get into the second phase for the host just to keep dying. This fight I can control a lot better, so I can prevent the host from dying because I can get Radagon's attention and I can manage his attacks. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Hmm. In the first phase. Hmm. Yeah, it gets challenging. Can't help that. Yep, yep. And so, exactly, exactly. No, I understand. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. And it's harder to hit him sometimes with some of those bigger Ashes of War because he moves around so fast, and so he kind of gets unruly after a while. Yeah, that's the I've said that a million times. I agree 100%. It's like and that's why I refuse. I That and at least learn some of the move set. Like, don't just go in there just hoping that whoever you call to do co-op is going to be good enough to do it without you. Because you can tell a lot of these guys have not even learned the move sets. Yeah, no, yeah, and that's crazy. Because I'm like, yeah, no, stuff. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Just start the fight. I'll tell you what really gets under my skin the most. People that use a great rune right before the fight. So they'll call you to come and summon. You'll cast all your spells and buffs to get going. And then at the last second, they'll pull out this great rune and act like, yeah. And so for some reason, it's some kind of superhero thing, I think, to them where they're like, I'm going to do this buff. As soon as I see them pull the great rune out, I leave. And then they'll call me back again. And then if they pull the great rune out, I'll leave. And like, just quit all the theatrics, quit all the cinematics, quit whatever little fantasy cosplay story you got in your mind. Focus on the boss, and let's just go ahead and fight this so we can get our money and go home. This ain't the comic books. This ain't Dragon Ball Z. Hmm. But do it before I get there. You can do it before I get there. It's not like great rooms have time. Hmm. Yeah. It's like, so then that way everybody can just get going. Let you get all buffed up, so then that way when they come, yeah. Because the thing too is, yes, yes, yes. Let's just move on. But yeah, exactly. But I could see the excitement and the allure to it because when I first started playing, and I was focused on because from the first day I played, I was like, I want to get a max level character. Like the first day I put the controller in my hand, that's what I told myself I was going to do. And it was like I used to do invasions, I used to do ganky stuff, but then I realized that it's really not fair to anybody, me acting that way. And so exactly. And so then it's just bad for everybody. So then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop doing that. I'll make my money by helping people. And so I learned how to fight all these bosses just so that I could be more of assistance to people and have a greater likelihood of getting paid out. Like, but yeah, people are still trying to get money off of invasions. And the thing is, you'll probably make it. I made it to about level 300 doing invasions and stuff. But after a while, you're going to hit a plateau because the amount of money you get is related to the amount of money they need for the next level. And if they're at the same level as you, you're getting pennies on the dollar. You're not really getting anything. The money is fighting these guys. And then what you do is you take one of them golden, you do one of them golden foots right before the boss dies, and then you get even more money. No, I can still use a golden foot. Absolutely, it will. Yes, it does. It works the same way it does if you're playing the game by yourself. So what you do is when the boss gets down to about the last little piece of health, use one of them foots, and then you'll get even more money than you would normally. I'm sorry. You need those feet, and then I think you need like them golden bugs or something like that. I think I have some with my main level character or my high level character. I think I have. Yeah, the bugs. Easiest place to find them is I can show you on the map. The feet are harder to get because you got to farm the feet. You got to farm the feet. Oh my gosh, he spun fast. I'm gonna miss. Whoever that person is. Oh, you still got the passcode up. Yeah, that guy was dead. He was really aggravating the Elden Beast. I could see it. What's that? Yes, there used to be a group of. Uh, oh yeah, that sends me through the route too. There used to be this group of guys that would play all the time, and they would use death lightning, and that's another one that you can spam and kill a bunch of people. And so yeah, that irritates me. Death lightning. Yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Well, yeah, I can't. Like I said, it's just certain, and there's nothing wrong with it. I'm sure there's somebody else that likes to play the way that they do, but it's not me. And so, since I don't want to be a part of it, I just block them. I'm like, no more. Exactly. But it's just it. Like, exactly. Well, and it's like that. Like, and that's something I would never do. I would never attack somebody if I invaded if they were going to do a boss fight. Like, if anything, I would give them stuff to try to help them. Like, I would put those little crab meats on the ground or some exalted flesh or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you just take it. Just take it. Yeah. Yeah. And that's cool because, I mean, you were being helpful and you respected the fact that. Exactly. And that's the other thing, too. Exactly. And, then they check you still. Yeah, I used to have people do that garbage too. That's why. It's like, ah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. It turns into a circus. Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, that's the only thing that I say that irritates me. I would say the only thing, but one of the things that irritates me the most is, like I said, I think there should be a mode where you can turn the evasions off, even if they were just to make a time limit on co-op. I would rather just have a 10-minute timer that says you can fight with this guy for 10 minutes than to have an invader come in and just create chaos. The guy gets sent back home. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. But this is, yeah. But it's sort of like, I guess, how what Roderica says when you start her storyline. It's like, I'm kind of getting used to this whole pain thing. Getting the hang of this pain. Uh, uh, she had already went to the round table. Yeah. Where was she? Oh, okay. And Gideon was just in order to make her show up. Yeah. he's uh, he's silly. Gideon. I remember that guy gave me a ton of trouble when I first started playing, and he still can now if you let him get too carried away. If he gets too much space from you, that's when he's dangerous because he wants to be spamming. He that dude can. I don't even see how. Like he can cast every spell, every incantation, and then if you fight Melania before you fight him, he learns how to do the Rot Blossom, and he'll use the Rot Blossom on you because somehow, yeah, must have spies. Maybe, maybe. But yeah, do some wild stuff for sure. You got you got somebody coming for you. Hmm. Put it on them. Put it on them. Hmm. Yeah, now something that I have wanted to do that I've never done before. I've heard that you can do tag team matches in the Coliseum where there's 2-on-2. Like I've never done like a 2-on-2 match in the Coliseum. Yeah, I've never had anybody that I. Is it okay? I, uh-huh. Okay. And they go they try to figure out who's the weakest of the two, take that one out first, and then they double team the second guy. It makes sense. Yeah, that would suck. It's like you have enough skill where I feel like I could play with you. Yours and my playstyle complement each other fairly well. So yeah, yeah, I think it does. It's best. Oh, you can set it up that way. That's one way you can do it. You can do it just one, but I think you can set it up where it's best 2 out of 3. Yep, I got a little bit out of control. No. Yeah, and fight. They got me in a Radagon fight. Seems like those are the. Even if I have all the bosses on, like the Radagon and Fire Giant, seem like those are the 2 bosses I get caught to the most. Man, really? See, I don't see him that much. Even if I turn him on, it still doesn't. Yeah, he's. Yeah. And so it's like you got to take what you're getting because that's where everybody's calling you to. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sorta, yeah. It's like because you want that money, I need to level up. Yeah, I did a lot of fights that I didn't want to do, and I think maybe that's what it is too. Like before I had a max level character, I would fight anybody at any time. Yeah, but you want that money. Yeah. How did you die? It's like what hit you? Yeah, it's almost like they drank that purple stuff that the Allier was selling. Yeah, exactly. It's like what he wasn't even looking at you. Yeah, he's out of control because they're out of control. Yeah, those guys I've always say they're like out of control. They are just running around and yeah, just being willy nilly. Cause oh yeah, how's that? Stuns. That makes sense. Okay. So that's an incantation that I don't use much. Like I've never really. Nice. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that does some serious damage. This, but yeah, when I didn't have a max level character, I'd fight anything just because I want the money. But now that once you get a character that you can max out, then nothing else really matters anymore. It's like you're just playing the game because you want to, not like you feel like you have to. Oh no. They're just watching. Yeah, that irritates me too. It's like you see I'm struggling. When they were struggling, you helped them. Like you jumped in and got the attention. But then when you struggle, they don't want to help you. They just want to stand there and watch you die. And what really kills me. Mm, mm, oh yeah, yeah. It's just crazy poise. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can double stack. Yeah, you can double stack. I carry a cold great stars with me all the time, so I can do frost and blood loss at the same time. But yeah, you can get two in one playthrough because you can pick up one from the chest, and then because you pick up one from a chest, and then you pick up the second one from fighting an invader that is located. Uh, uh, so if yes, yes. Yeah, so if you're playing the game and you haven't beat it yet, I think if you go to the Writhe Blood Ruins, there's a red summon sign on the ground, and you'll end up fighting a guy, and as the reward, he'll give you another great star. So you can actually get two great stars in one playthrough. If it's up near Leyendale, like right where that bridge is that connects the Altus Plateau to Mount Gilmer. If you're walking that path down from the windmills, it's a place called the Writhe Blood Ruins. Yeah. But yeah, there's a summon sign on the ground. If you touch that, it'll bring up a guy, and then he'll give it to you. And he's easy to fight on the Great Stars. Yeah. Be a, be a good strength bleed build for sure. Because you'll be doing stagger and blood. Oh, that would be deadly. That would be deadly. I don't know all the places off the top of my head, but here I can meet you if you want. If you are needing the stuff to make it, if you can craft them, I can give you the stuff to craft them. Yeah, so you need row of fruit, which is easy to get. The four-toed foulfoots are hard because you got to kill birds to get those. It's just annoying. Yeah, the fireflies, they're in the water down where the room bear is asleep, and there's a bunch of Saint Trina's lilies and stuff, like over where you meet up with Sir Charles or whatever his name is, the guy that's pontificating from the ruins, saying "Erdtree, grant me cinder." You know, what I'm talking about the guy that's like "Erdtree, grant me cinder," whatever his name is. The guy with the purple cape, the guy that when we were playing together, you kicked him off the edge at the very beginning of the game. That's it, Kenneth Height, whatever his name is. Yeah. But yeah, if you like in that area where he is, there's some woods, and if you go up in those woods, there's two room bears laying next to a little gray lake of water. In that little gray lake of water, you can find anywhere between 6 to 8 of them just sitting there. But you got to get past them two room bears to get to it. But that's where I farmed most of them. Yeah, that's where I farm most of mine. But yeah, if you let me know where to meet you, I'll come there. I'll meet you. I'll give you the stuff to craft them, and then you'll have it. Yeah, so if you can see my screen, I don't know if you can see me, I can show you on my map. So that's why I have this green marker here. So it's right here where this green looking vine marker is in the Writhe Blood Ruins. But easiest way I would say is, if you come up to the village windmill and just follow the path, down, you'll see it right there. But there will be a red summon sign. That's probably closer. Here, the Bridge of Iniquity. Road of Iniquity side. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, it's all good. I understood. I understood. I forget that there's like a latency. Hmm. Hmm. No, it's fine. It don't bother me. Like I said, I have two phones. So that my PlayStation app is hooked to my personal phone, and then my work phone is a separate phone, so it don't bug me at all. Uh, so you need raw food? Oh, I got you. That's right. Yeah, I got it. I can get you some golden fireflies, raw fruit, and then feet. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I just put it down. I'm still using the same passcode. Yeah, yeah, everything's. Yeah, all good. I think like Friday nights are a busy night for the network. I'm sure there's a lot of folks that are playing it because they got nowhere to go tomorrow. See, I have to get up early. Oh no, what you got to do tomorrow? Oh, okay, look at you, martial artist. Call you quick kick. Yeah. Oh, like judo with a lot of toss, a lot of throws. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, shoot, you wrestling at that point? It's almost MMA. It's like the first level. Yeah. Because aren't a lot of those MMA fighters? I feel like they're like jujitsu folks and people that do. Yeah. I felt like I'd seen that before. So you need those, and then you need that fruit. Yeah. So those are the three ingredients right there. Yeah. I should have just. All right. So let's deal with the shithead real quick, and then I'm gonna head out. Cause yeah, it seems like all the recusants are on tonight for some reason. They all wanna. All the invaders are on tonight. It's okay. This fighting is better for me because it's open. You know what I'm saying? I can see better instead of there's nowhere to hide. So it's like if you want to fight, then come on out so we can go and get this over with. Yeah, but yeah, just not interested in entertaining recusants tonight. Oh, they're back there where that big crowd of people are. Those guys, all them guys following that carriage. Yeah, that's the prime spot for it because it only makes sense to put them in the most ignorant part of the game. Yep, same here. Same here. I'm patient. Like I feel like I'm still doing what I needed to do. I'm good. Just hang out. They maybe camping. Oh, did you?
Always stay on his left side, they become retarded lol.
Hey!
What are we doing? Am I hitting him, or you want to do it, or you want me to get him? Okay, it's up to you. Let's say we can get rid of him right now. Let's get rid of him right now. Just because he did that. Just because he did that. That's what I said. He's gonna one shot you with it. Anybody that uses that sword goes for the one shot, and so it's yeah. That's that. And once again, that's the reason why. That's why I don't like playing co-op with people because invaders are built like that. It's cheap, is what it is. It's really cheap. Yeah, it's a cheap way to win a fight. And so, like I said, I just don't play with them. I don't play with them. Yeah, that was a cheap. And then you sit up here and you make a exactly exactly. They make gank builds. They make gank builds. Yeah. 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 Nice. You can make so they my one character that's at 83 million runes. I've only been using that character for about maybe like 4 months, I think. It's there's a red summon sign where you have to invade somebody. So if you've already beaten the game, that red summon sign may not be there, but you would have had to have done it before you finished Vare's quest, essentially. Because what it is since so they made the game in a way that you don't have to be online to do Vare's quest. Because Vare tells you to use the furled fingers and invade somebody. If you invade all of the attackers, like all the people that they tell you to go and Mount Gelmer, those count towards the invasions that Vari wants you to do. And either you can get your fifth one from fighting that Howl brother up there in the north where the snow is, the guy with the whips, with the rose whips, or you can get your fifth kill from killing that guy that's over in the Wraithblood ruins. Yeah, I can give you one. Hold on a second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come into your world as an invader, because if I come in as an invader, nobody can invade us. That blocks the invader because I'm already here, as long as you don't use a Taunter's Tongue. If you use a Taunter's Tongue, then another invader could come. What's that? I don't know. I don't know, because it forces. Exactly, because the game wants to force you to play through it again. hmm So yeah, if you see it, if it's still there, then touch it, and then it'll take you into a fight. And then when you beat that fight, he'll give you a great. Yeah, yep. You beat Magnus, you'll get a second. You'll get a second one. So yeah. So he does stay, because it used to be he disappeared. It used to be if you that sign didn't always hang out there. Yeah. Yeah. So he's easy. It just gives it to his inventory as a reward. So when you get sent back to your world, you should get it as a reward. Yep. Yeah, there's a couple of weapons where you can get two of them in one run. Yeah. You can get a second Erd Tree dagger too. You can get two Erd Tree daggers in the game if you. The reward that Sir Kenneth Haight gives you for finishing his quest. It's a faith-based dagger. Um, that you can still put Ashes of War on. So if you put a Fire Ash on top of it, since it already scales high on Faith, if you put more Faith on it, then it turns into an ignorant thing. And so what I usually do is put Flame of the Red Man, or the Red Mains, on the Earth Tree Dagger, and then your fire damage goes through the roof.
Always stay on his left side, they become retarded lol.
No, I'm back at my 150 character now. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Mm. Yeah, I'll get one fight, and then I can switch over to the other one, and then I can invade. hmm Yeah, you're good. Either way. Either way. As soon as you turn the playing with your emotions, brother. Playing with your emotions. Yeah, it's all good. You get the good fights. Yeah, I just can't do it. Just give me the fire giant. I'll fight. Shoot, I'll fight even Moog before I'll fight Malekith. Moog. If you need help with them, if you want a partner on that one, I'll jump in on you. Cause he's already, cause he's already got fire. Exactly. Just and see that kind of stuff is just unnecessary. That and as I said, that's why I don't like. I honestly don't like co-op because of that. Because you got frostbite. Because so you just clowns. And like I said, that stuff is that's not even fighting. So it's like that's not even fighting honorably. That's just being an annoying. Yeah, it's just because the thing is. There you go. That's the best word to use, brother. Because I'm telling you, it's like, yeah, it's unnecessary because it's not like they could win the fight, but they just make it as hard for you as possible going into the fight. So it's just being spiteful, man. It's just, yeah, but annoying. It is. So. They're out of control. Pretty much. Too much. But yeah, it's like, yes. Yeah, it's like I've been playing this game now for like over 2 years, so it's like I'm getting. Like I said, I think I was. So it's funny. I was talking to my mom. She's in her like mid upper 60s, sort of in age, and she was asking me what did I want, for Christmas. It's just how moms do. And I told her, I said, I feel like I'm like 13 again. I said, would you mind getting me Red Dead Redemption 2 for Christmas? So I know my mom's gonna get that. So I'll have that by Christmas. And if I start that game, I'm gonna probably stop playing this. The- Mhm. Okay. 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 Yeah, there's always gonna be those clowns. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, my plan is to not do it online at first, but just play the base game so I can learn, the mechanics and get good. Well, I will eventually, but I'm thinking. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, okay, gotcha. I think I have the online one. I have to double check and see. I feel like it was like a free game at one time. It may or something like that. I remember seeing it in my library. Okay. Hmm. Got it. Got it. Yeah, so I know I'm gonna get that one, and then I'm still thinking that I'm gonna buy a second one as a gift to myself for Christmas. Yep, I see your name. You're 8456. Doing good. Doing good. So it finally happened. We got called in at the same time. Yes. Yes. All right. So now I get to see what you do with the fire giant. This will be a first for me to watch you fight this one. And watch how the host can be a coward if they want to. I feel like I got a good partner. Yeah, the host is a coward. It's okay because at least I trust you. It's all right. You know the dodge. You gonna do the dodge? Nice. Look at you. Got the timing. And the host still gets hit somehow, not even participating in the fight. I love it. You got. I thought it was gonna be two. You gotta love it, brother. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Slow it down. Mm? Caught you. Caught you. Watch out for this son. He's coming for me. Don't worry about it. Ooh. It was close. Do we have to watch him rip his leg off again? You know what? That's pretty wicked, though, to tear your own leg off. You would think he would bleed to death at this point, you know? Yeah. I guess little tourniquets, yeah. Yeah, yeah, he's making a little tourniquet. All right, let's see if the host gets themselves killed after this. This is the most fascinating part to me. No, he's still being a coward. He's running away. He's running all the way back. I do. I'm gonna use it. I use it on this phase. I don't use it on the first phase. Yeah, using it on the first phase is a little too risky for me because he can always stomp or he does that ground fire. It does do the most damage though. Yeah. Careful. You're taking a lot of damage and you're really low. And it was it. Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can finish it. Let's see if I can finish it. But now he's moving too fast. I can't. And the host ain't doing nothing. The host is a coward. No, at the end of the day, you died because the host wasn't doing anything. If the host would have done at least something, this boss could have been dead by now. It's over. And no, I'm not going to stay and salute you. Yes, I'm just going to turn my back to you. And yes, I'm just going to walk away because you got my friend killed because you're a lazy bum. All right. Yeah, looks like we're on the same server now. Yeah, looks like we're on the same server now. Exactly. Hmm. Exactly. 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 It would have. Yeah, take your time. I'll be here. Yeah, she girly. Of course, because you can't stop because you're a lush. Ran out of stamina, I could tell. Yep, yep. Doing the Elden Beast. You don't want to be right there. You want to move your feet. Move your feet. What's that? Oh, you'll put your summon sign down? Oh, this is going to be risky. It's okay. We'll take it. And this guy's playing. Oh, no. Almost dead. He's dead. It's over. Nope, don't do that. Hold on a second. The background music is really loud. What were you saying? I think folks they get excited when they see the little albineric guys show up sometimes, and then I think I can feel the amazement when they see me beat the Elden Beast the way that I do, because they're like, this little chubby dude's gonna get killed in the first minute, but I do better than all of them put together. Yeah, yeah, I definitely would put myself on that level. That like I said, I that guy's a different beast altogether. He's done some interviews where he talked about sort of how he got to where he was with that. And he literally said, when he fought that boss, he said he died, hundreds of times before he finally figured out how to do it right. And on his YouTube channel, he actually has the video of the first time that he fought Consort Radahn. And he was getting his ass kicked, and he got so mad at one point that he started cussing, and he was about to turn the game off because he was like, "This is impossible." He's like, "Consort Radahn is impossible." And he figured it out even before the nerf. He figured out how to do it, and so now he's still doing that same thing. But yeah, go to his channel and you can actually watch the raw video of him the first time he fights Consort Radahn. He is pissed. Yeah, I mean, he is so angry because he's like, I've never fought a boss like this before. He's like, he never stops hitting. He hits too fast. It's like, I don't understand the timing. I don't know what to do, and like he's freaking out. Yeah, but that was probably one of the most real videos that he posted, where he just showed the raw footage of what he looks like when he first sees a boss. And he's only posted one of those videos. Like I said, the video where he's doing Radahn, and it's listed first time. And like I said, you can hear the frustration on his voice the whole fight. But yeah, hmm he can fight the other. Mhm. Yeah, once you get used to one, it's hard to switch. But he can fight the other ones pretty good too. I've seen him solo the other ones. Yeah, yeah. It's like me. It's like when in the beginning I set it up where the only fights I could be called to were the Fire Giant and Radagon, and so the only reason I got good at it is because like I literally have fought those bosses over 1,000 times, and so to me it just feels like second nature. It's really intuitive. So sometimes it's hard for me to understand. I'm like, how did you get hit by that? That should have been something you could dodge. It's because I've dodged it 1,000 times. So it's like, it's gotta give some people some grace. But it's hard sometimes, especially when they do dumb stuff. Yeah, I can come that way. I'll head that way right now, and we can do the Millennia deal. Oh, you're in someone's Millennia. I thought you meant fight yours. So I was gonna say we can fight yours. Uh, he's, just do it. So, the recusant? Oh gosh. Oh, he's still outside of the gate. Oh, oh Lord. How'd that happen? It's glitching out. Oh gosh. He's found a glitch. He's hacking or something. It's surprising how many hackers people that have jailbroken PlayStations. Because I see a lot of hackers still on the PlayStation version of Elden Ring. Hmm. Yeah, because they're going to find out eventually. Exactly. Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. Yep. Because nope. Because PlayStation can see it. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. It's just exactly. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how they do that. I mean, that would be cool to do, though. See, I don't know if you remember, though. So it used to be recusants could invade during the Radagon fight, and they've patched it now. Yeah, they patched it now, but I used to do that all the time. And you see the way that I fight against Radagon. So just imagine with me and Radagon were on the same team fighting against three other people. Like it was chaos because like I knew what Radagon was going to do before he did it. Yeah, but I would be that invader that would be during the Radagon fight, just making like mad stuff happen because I could see what Radagon was going to do, and I was like, okay, if this is my partner now, then me and him are gonna make some cane. So when he started smacking the ground, I would just start spamming like unendurable frenzy on top of it. So stuff fires coming from the top while the ground is lighting up at the same time. So it was just crazy. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, after I did it enough times, though, I started feeling bad about it. So I'm like, you know what, I shouldn't be doing this. So I stopped. But she's gonna go down. She's gonna do the. As I was about to say, she's either gonna do Shadow Clone or she's gonna do another Scarlet drop. Usually that's what she does when she gets in her last little bit of health. Yep. When she gets in her last little bit of health, she'll drop one more rock bomb. She'll drop one more rock bomb on you. It's like doing the whole Mortal Kombat toasty. These guys suck that I'm playing with. I tell you, you know what? They should make it a rule though that you're not allowed to call for help on a boss until you beat it yourself. That's what they should do. That would be fair. I'll accept that. Yeah, I would accept that. At least make it to the second phase. Yeah, that's acceptable. At least something, because a lot of these guys you can tell it's like their first or second time seeing the boss just by the way they're fighting. And so at least force somebody to learn some of the moveset first before they call somebody else in. Something. Something. It's just something to weed out the cowards and the people that are infidels. Oh! That would be good too. A certain amount of times where, yeah, exactly. Something. It's so good. People just wasting my time. Is what they. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. At least show that they put some effort into it before they can start calling. Because these people. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. What's that? Yep, that's a fair way to do it too. It's like let them figure it out. Yeah, I've done it before too. If I, because here's the fun thing about doing it during the Radagon fight. If they drop, if they had a significant amount of runes and they drop them during the Radagon fight, all they have to do is start the Radagon fight over again and they can pick them up. Versus if they're in the Elden Beast, they have to make it back to the Elden Beast's phase, and then they have to figure out where on the ground they were when they dropped them. So they can basically you're punishing them by making them lose all of their runes. And that I'm notorious for too. It's like, yeah, we'll make it to the second phase, and then I'm gonna leave, and you'll die, and it'll all just be sitting here. I have done that. I'm pretty shrewd when it comes to it. So in my everyday life, when I'm not playing Elden Ring, I'm in sales. I'm a salesman. Uh, so I'm pretty shrewd. What's that? So I sell science. Mhm. So I in the past life I was a researcher. So if you Google my first and last name, I've written research papers. I did pharmacology, like I was a chemist, a synthetic chemist for a long time. And then about maybe 10 years ago, I switched from the lab into selling science. So I still work with scientists, but I'm not actually doing the chemistry myself anymore. So I sell mass spectrometers. So if you ever watch any of those CSI shows or any of those forensic kind of shows, and they talk about doing toxicology reports, then the machine that they tested it on that's a type of a mass spectrometer. When you were born and you were a little bitty baby and you first came out, they pricked your heel with a pin and they collected some blood on a card. And the blood that they collected on that card was tested on a mass spectrometer to see if you had a certain type of metabolic disease that they can treat when you're still a baby. So I've sold stuff to hospitals. I've had dinner with Nobel Prize winners before. Uh, and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why I tell folks it's like I don't need the money or anything like that. It's just me. I make more than enough. But yeah, my background is chemistry and pharmacology, so I'm the legal version of the guy on Breaking Bad. I can make pretty much any drug I want anytime I feel like it because I know how to do the chemistry. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. hmm Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, that would be a good little gig for sure. Yeah, I've worked with a lot of scientists that were doing diabetes research and things like that. They're getting to a point now where we probably have something here pretty soon. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, that's a genetic, but it's still where we are with genetic medicine and things like that using CRISPR and some of the monoclonal research. The guys are pretty close to figuring it out. Because one of the customers I had for a long time was Eli Lilly, and the Eli Lilly that's in Indianapolis makes about 70% of the world's insulin. It's made. So if you use Eli Lilly branded insulin, it's made in Indianapolis. And I knew all those guys. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, I know the guys that make that stuff. I've walked through that factory before, and man, that stuff stinks when it's being made. It smells like death. But it's. Go ahead. Uh huh. Uh huh. It smells bad. So imagine. So you know how it smells when you open that vial. Imagine opening like a bathtub's worth of insulin, or a swimming pool's worth of. Because that's the scale they're making it at. They're making it at swimming pool concentrations there, or swimming pool volumes at Lilly. And during the summer, that whole area smells horrible. But yeah, yeah. I didn't focus on that. My focus diseases were Alzheimer's disease and Parkinson's disease. I studied neurological diseases. Yeah, and so the research papers. Yeah, my research papers were on Alzheimer's and Parkinson's. You are. It's just a matter of you have to figure. So what I tell folks that are getting into science that feel like they think it might be too much or intimidating. You have to understand the way that you learn. So if you take time and you really understand the way you learn, it's a lot easier. But a lot of times the way that the professors are teaching it, it may not be the way that you learn, so it makes it really, really hard, really challenging. So when I taught in college, people liked taking my classes because first they could understand me because I spoke, native English, so I could, it was easier to I could explain it a different way if they didn't understand it. And second, I would always try to explain it in a way that they could understand from the beginning. So, for example, when I would teach the periodic table, we can get caught all up in the groups and periods and elements are next to each other, but the reality is that the way that those elements are grouped or is very similar to the way people are grouped in the city. Like, for example, the noble gases are gases that have a complete, they have 8 electrons in their outside shell. But that would be the same as somebody that would be really rich or like a king or a queen. If you have everything in the world, then you're never going to want anything. And so you just kind of become inert. And those are inert gases versus like alkali earth metals. Those are very reactive, and those are like people that live in the world that like to take. Like there's some people in this world that just no matter what, they always want to take everything they can get. But there are some elements that are givers. They like to give electrons to other people. There's some elements that like to share electrons, and so they try to find a buddy that's about the same size as them so that they can get together and make a bond. And so sometimes I would explain chemistry as a personality or like as though you were talking to your next door neighbor, and then I could go back and say, oh, by the way, your next door neighbor was beryllium or manganese or this and that. And so, but yeah. Well, yeah, I taught for a while too. Not right now. Not right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. It's a good meeting spot. And then I'll drop a red summon sign. I'm gonna have to log back in with my upper level. Yeah, get your money. Yeah, yeah. See, yeah. Same here. Same here. Like in my max level character, like a lot of those are at level 10 and 25 just because I've gone through the game so many times. Yeah, I'm sorry if I have. And it see, at first it was, but that's how I challenged myself because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get good at this game, and that's what I told myself. I was like, two things. I was like, I want a max level character, and I wanted to be good at the game, and so I just focused on that. And every time I could do new game, yep, I just focused, and that's when I stopped doing co-op and stuff. And when I got to about new game 6, that's when it got real hard. What, what's that? Yes, yes. I'm right now where I am is I could restart right now. So if I were to go to the round table hold, I could start a new journey right now with this character. 27, it'll be 28 when I start the new game. If I start a new game again, so like if I were to go to the round table hold right now, I could start a whole new journey again where I could go back and fight Morgott and Margit and Godric and all them all over again. Yeah. Yeah, it's so new game 1 and 2 are about the same. There's really not much difference. You see your biggest jump in difficulty when you get to new game 3, and then you see another big one when you get to about new game 6 or 7. And about at new game 8, it stops getting hard. Like it just stays at the same difficulty from then on out. But yeah, if you did a second playthrough, being at level, a level higher than 200, you'd burn through it so fast that you would feel like you were a god. But then when you played it the third time, it all of a sudden it would get real hard again for you. And so that's just sort of what you got to keep in mind. Uh, but that was part of the challenge. Same here. Same here. Your character froze in midair on my side. It was a network glitch or something. Oh, charge the double hit. That'll work it. My man's down. Yeah. Anytime. Oh, okay. We'll do. We'll do. We'll do. Oh, you're good. You're good. Awesome. Depends on what your goal is. If your goal is putting points on the board, but still it comes down to, so if you're pointing for points on the board and damage, then I would use two of them. Uh, if you're looking for a little bit more tactical gameplay, because with two, you're gonna break his stance after you hit. I think either 4 or 6 of those in a row, his stance is gonna be busted. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, and that would be it, because then not only do you get the damage, you get the poise break, the stance break, and then if you get the critical hit, then you can take it up even more, or you can just keep. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen anybody put gravitas. I think I have. I got waves of darkness. I used to use that on my club sometimes. The one that you get from Astel. Yeah, that works pretty good. You never seen Waves of Darkness? Let me see here. I'm gonna put it on something. If you can go to the channel, I'll show you what a Waves of Darkness looks like. It's gravitas on crack, basically. Yeah, it's gravitas. Oh heck yeah, that's significant. That's significant. All right. So yeah. Let me know if you want to see. Yes, sir. What you need? Which one? Oh, can you give those to people? The ones that duplicate? I didn't know you can give us. Okay, if we can, I can. I totally can. Hold on a second. Let me put the sign back down. Well, then I can show you two waves of darkness when I'm there. You don't have to be. You don't want to be next to me when I do it. You can see it from a distance because it'll try to suck you in and take you out. Yeah, it'll try to kill you. Yep. Yeah. Sounds like. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good balanced build right there because you're putting points on the board and you're protecting yourself at the same time. Yeah. That should be like, yeah, you should be able to take out Radagon real quick with that. Uh, Got it. All right, I'm gonna do a Waves of Darkness. Stand back. Here we go. So that move when Astel does the ground slam with his hand is basically what you're doing with your weapon. And the trick is you want to do it up close. You want to hit him with the weapon while you do it, because then you get extra points if the weapon hits him when he drops it to the ground. Because it turns into a 4-hit combo basically. Yeah, you can go ahead. You can take it out. You can take me out. I'm done. Yeah, not really interested in. Yeah. If that's the case, then I'm switching my build. If we're fighting, this isn't a fighting people build. This is a fighting people build. Good luck. Here we go. Where you going? Don't run. Nice. Goodbye. I had the same lag too, but I worked through it. Yeah, as I said, that's so. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. No, but yeah, when I use the club, that's me playing around in the game. Like I've never really showed you a PvP build for me. My PvP builds are not to be played with. And this isn't even a full PvP. All I did was pull out one of my PvP weapons. Like I'm not even fully configured. Here, I'll come back again. Yeah, I'll come back again. Yeah, yeah, that's all good. What makes me good is the yeah. What makes me good at it, I think, is that when I'm in it, like when my mind is focused on killing the other person. Oh, hold on 1 second. I think I got somebody at the door. I'd totally forgotten that I had ordered some food from Uber. And so there was the guy down in the lobby. He's like, "Yeah, I got your McDonald's order and stuff." And I'm like, "Oh shucks, I forgot all about that." Wait a minute, you said you wanted this Ash of War? Uh, yeah, where are they? I guess I was trying to figure out where they. I don't know if I said I don't know if we can give those. Can you? Where are they? Which category is it in? I guess that's the question. Okay, because I don't post runars because I don't see them. Because I don't think I can give them to you. Because I think that's something that it used to be when the game first came out, you could. But in one of the patches, they made it where you couldn't give people Lost Ashes of War. Not at all. Not at all. It's not under the... Oh, I have them. This is my max level character. As a matter of fact, I can't even carry any more Lost Ashes of War because I'm maxed out on those. I got a ton of them. I'm just not allowed to give it to you. Yeah, they're not showing up in my give it to people. Yeah, so yeah, they changed it. Like I said, a long time ago, you used to be able to. But yeah, yeah. But the trick to a good PvP match is you're applying pressure, but then the other part of it is it's timed evasions. It's being able to get in there and get out of the way. And so it's like when you balance those two things. No, not really. I was fighting with one hand because my other hand was opening the McDonald's bag. But yeah, the trick to a good PvP fight and winning successfully is either you set it yourself up like you did when you were using the Elden Star with the Blasphemous Blade, or you're modulating the pressure, like where you put it on and then give them enough space where they think that they can take a drink of that Estus and then dump on their ass. It's like, go ahead and drink that so I can pound on you real good and then end this whole thing. What's that? See what's that? Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, yeah, exactly. Go and take a sip. Go and get you a Capri Sun. Go and take a sip of that juice real quick, and then I'm gonna pop you in the back of the head. But like I said, yeah, the axe with sword dance is probably that's my primary weapon. But then as my secondary weapons, I'll use things like spears and I'll carry one strike item like the Morning Star. Um, but yeah, when I get myself totally PvP'd out. But like I said, that's a whole different armor set. That's a whole different weapon set. It's different incantations. Yeah. Because the incantations I have now are really boss killer incantations, and my setup is I'm basically set up to be a boss beater. Yeah, yeah. And do you know there's a spot where you can actually pick them up. That's real easy to get to if you've done Mount Gilmer. Yeah, so if you're heading that way and you go to, well, it's not Mount Gilmer, but it's that going up to the where the that magma dragon thing is, the magma worm. If you go to that magma worm Point of Grace and go back down that elevator that goes down to where those two little bat people are, so it's like there's a Point of Grace right before the magma worm. Yeah. And so if you start there, I think it's called the Ruin Strewn Precipice Overlook. If you start there, take the elevator down, and then when the elevator gets to that level where those two bat people are, like one is white and one's pink, go to the right, and if you fall off the edge right there of that little stage platform, there's one on the ground just sitting there. And you can just pick it up. See, it's like I played the game so many times where I've even memorized, like I said, where a lot of the items are now. So it's like sick. I feel like I'm like an encyclopedia when it comes to this game because it's like all burned into my memory. But that's the way my mind works. I have a real good memory for stuff like that. You found her. You're at level 137. Yeah. But see, you're in the zone where you and me can still play together because the way that it works is it matches you with people that I think are plus or minus 25 from where you are as far as the level. So because my base character, that one character I was playing with, he was level 150. You and I are in the same class. So as long as we stay around the same level, we would always see each other. Yeah. But now I won't be able to see you now because I'm playing up at the higher side. Yeah. But maybe I'll fight Midra. Who knows? Yeah, what's up? What's 22 and 12? I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah. Oh, okay. Trying to figure out how much stuff you needed. Yeah. But yeah, I will say, this has been one of the most challenging games, challenging, frustrating, and satisfying games all at the same time. But when I was a kid, I grew up playing games like playing Zelda and stuff like that. And so, like, this is a little bit too much excitement sometimes for me. And so that's why I think I'm probably going to switch to something else after this. Because yeah, well, it's not so much that it gets boring. It just gets frustrating. Like I said, with the gankers, because it seems like you'll play like so. We played the other day when we played the day before yesterday. We hardly got invaded at all. And the people that did come, we dealt with them. They weren't ganking. They didn't have those crazy cheesy builds and stuff like that. But today, it seems like all those gankers are on, and maybe because it's Friday night. Yeah, and so maybe because it's Friday night, everybody's at home, they're bored, and so but maybe tomorrow there may not be as many gankers, so then we can play again because they're not out there running around doing that goofy stuff that gets people mad. But yeah, sometimes there's too many gankers, and it's just like that's cool. Yeah, I should be around. I got a couple things I need to do in the morning as far as a couple errands I want to run. I got to go to the grocery store and finish cleaning up and stuff around the house, get my weekly cleaning and laundry and stuff done. But I should be on in the afternoon, and I can shoot you a message when I get about within an hour or so of me wrapping up. So then that way I can let you know and see if you're free. And if you want, I can start a new game with my big dude, and uh, we can run through and let's see how you do against Margaret and Godric and everybody. Let's see how to. Yes. Yeah, easily. Where you are, you should be able to do. Yes, sir. Take your time. I said I'm always hanging out. I'm gonna shove these French fries in my mouth. watch this guy die 3 times now. Good God. Yes, sir. Yeah. What's that from? I feel like I've heard that before. Or something similar. Okay. Like, what is it? You know what it almost sounds like? What it almost sounds like? You know, Toad from the Mario Kart. It sounds like him because you know when he screams, his voice is kind of it's real high pitched, but it's kind of gargly a little bit, like it's real throaty. Yeah, you sound like Toad. Oh yeah, I don't know when he makes that noise. Yeah. You can. You got it. You're really good. You have a very flexible vocal range for sure. You could be like a voice actor. You should look into that stuff. You know. Yes. Let's see what you get. Yes. Ye- It'll be huge. Yes. You gotta say it. Gotta use your hands when you talk. Gotta make those hand motions that he does. There you go. It is. That's what exactly it is. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, yes. And then he can never say China, so he's like, he calls it China. Yeah. China. It's funny. And he does have a very distinct voice and cadence. Um, this is true. It's funny. But yeah, you should look into that because they're always I see sometimes different games and things like that. They're looking for voice actors and stuff. You can totally kill it. I said you could do the Mickey on Kingdom Hearts. I'm sure too. Maybe somebody's developing a knockoff. Since Steamboat Willie doesn't have copyright anymore, people have started making Mickey Mouse Steamboat Willie type games. Disney lost the copyright for that because after the time expired. Yes. Which video? I'm sorry. I can barely hear. They got me in an Elden Beast fight, so like for some reason the music is like really loud. The little girl is screaming. The Hold on a second. He's almost gone. Yeah. Almost. I've watched this host basically throw the whole game away right at the very end. And so, do you know what that means since I've played with this person 3 times now and they've died all 3 times? Not only do they suck, but they're going to get blocked, and we'll never play together again. Because 1,300 with what? With what weapon? Doing what? 1,300. And did you cast Golden Vow? Okay. Maybe change the bleed one over to fire and have fire and frost. Because since you're a faith-based build, because if you don't have enough arcane to make that bleed, yeah. you get that from the castle. Get that from the castle where General Radon is. So go back to the castle where General Radon is before you go up to that archway where everybody's standing and Jaren is yelling, you know, welcome and welcome to the festival and stuff. There's a pathway that walks. I can show you on mine here. I'll fast travel there if you want to see it. I can show you exactly where it is. You're fine. Take your time, and I'll be there whenever you get there, and I can walk you. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it's like you should be doing it, or like you want to do a little bit more poise damage than that. Mm, trying to think of what else you could do. Yeah, other than maybe switch to elemental. So yeah, after you do it, like I said, we'll go get the red hot wet blade, and then you can add flame art to it, and then it'll scale better to your faith, and so then you'll do more overall damage. Okay, what's your second highest like strength? So your strength and vigor. What's after strength? What's your dex number? Mm, you still might be able to put more damage on the board though with fire because you got the strength. Maybe look at it. Not just do fire. Don't do flame art. So flame art scales to faith. I think just fire strength scales to strength. So when you get the wet blade, it'll just try both of them. Like put flame art on it. That's epic. That's epic. Yeah. Mm, okay. That's odd. It seemed like Cragblade would do, but I guess Cragblade really just adds more stance damage. I don't think it adds much. Yeah. This is annoying. Being clowns. And he and I'm sure it's that cheap hit too. He only does it when the back is completely turned to him, and he can run up and just do it. And he's not even really hitting; he's just using the skill, where he gets the hit and then the flip back. I've seen it. I've seen it. I played it with enough of these kids now, and enough people where, like, as soon as I see them do a couple of things, some people I won't even play with if I see them have the Bloodhound Fang. As soon as I see it and I get summoned, I leave because I already know what they're gonna do, and I don't want to be a part of it. But yeah, just out of control. Mm, okay. Hmm. Are you using? Excuse me. Are you using that feather armor for your jump attacks? No, I'm not playing with this person anymore. Okay, then yeah, you about maxed out. The same person that I said I was going to block, I forgot to block them, called me back again. So now they're definitely going to get blocked. Like I don't have time to play with people that aren't even taking time to learn how to play the game themselves. Like my job is not to protect you. My job is to help you beat the boss. Like I'm not in the business of saving people. Yeah, but yeah, well, just I think it still might get the When you get a chance, get the red hot blade and just try putting fire affinity on it. Like I said, don't do flame art, but just do fire affinity and maybe see how the damage scales. Because if your strength is high, hmm yeah. So you want to go to the chamber outside the plaza. It's the point of grace that you're gonna go to. But yeah, if I'm looking at it, so fire scales with strength and dexterity, but it scales more with strength. Flame art scales more with faith. So yeah, get the red hot and do it. Uh huh. So so if you're at that point of grace, you want to go out there to that area where the guys have the flamethrowers, but you want to go to the right. So you'll notice that there's a set of stairs like wooden steps. You want to go over there where those wooden steps are. Over there on the side. And you want to keep running. You should see a door that's open straight in front of you if you're going that way. You see a door that's open? Inside of that door is where the red hot thing is laying on the ground right inside of there. Yeah, so that's all it is. But yeah, put fire on it. And I think you'll be pleased. Yeah. I think you'll be pleased with that. Because too, exactly, and Melania takes fire damage pretty heavy too. So like most bosses in this game take fire damage except for Moog. So as long as you don't fight Moog, that build should work for pretty. Yeah, just let me know where to go. Which Moog? You talking about the big Moog underground? The junior Moog that's near where you get the one that's underground where all the blood and stuff. Yeah, Moogman Palace. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll head that way. Yeah, and I can be right there. All right, if you want, I'll just meet you up there where the gate is. So I'll put my summon sign at the top of the elevator, and then his poise isn't very good at all. No, no, not at all. Like I've dropped yeah, I've dropped Moog with the torch before one time. Oh yeah, he's not that bad. Yeah. Oh man. Yep. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Just getting there. I had to get myself teleported. All right, so I'm almost there. Mogwin. Yeah. Yeah, he's this. Oh heck yeah. Yeah. It's two different characters that are dressed the same. So yeah. Is Augustus Plump. Yeah. Yeah, Augustus Plump is the 150. The other guy is the 713. So I switched to the higher level. Yeah. You do the same thing else. You're good. Okay. Come on, Big Daddy, with your delayed swings. Yes. I do like the music for this board. I don't know why. Like I'm a big fan of the uses of. They use a lot of waltzes on this game. It seems. Nail. Nail. You good with it? You must have got the bleed at the same time. No, no, we got to end this before he starts. Because he's going to get his health back. He's going to get his health back. Yeah. And so you got to get him for the second phase. Gotcha. Oh, you got it. You didn't look. You can still get it if you needed to eat one of them feet too. Eat a foot. Okay. Because it hadn't registered yet. There you go. Yeah. And that's also what I did to get to max level. Every time I beat a boss, I would make sure I equip my gold scarab at the last second and eat a foot, so you get that extra money. And then you can get even more because if you're using those group names and somebody either becomes like Elden Lord or beats one of the bosses, like beats a shard bearer, you get more money when that's activated too. Yeah, so like your group passwords. Yeah, so if you go to your multiplayer screen and where it says group password, you want to put some. There's passwords that everybody is sort of using for the game, and if one of those is there and somebody in that group beats a boss, you get more money for the kills that you make for the next minute. So with the first one, if you can see my screen, you can just copy what's on my screen. I don't. Okay, so the first one you just want to make it. Okay, so the first one make it Fextra, all capital letters Fextra. For the second one, make it lowercase FCB. So F is in Frank, C is in cat, B is in boy. Uh-huh. For the third one, make it stray DMN. So stray DMN all lowercase. STRAY. Stray STRAY. And then DMN, all one thing, all lowercase. For the fourth one, make it Koopy, KOOPY. And then for the last one, make it Seekers, all uppercase, all capitalized. And so while you're playing the game, every so often a message will pop up on your screen, and it'll say, "Someone in Group 3 defeated the Lord. Someone in Group 4 became Elden Lord," and your character will start glowing with that gold aura. And while that's active, you'll be getting more money for every kill you make, even if you're in the game, even if you're fighting a boss, even if you're doing PvP. You're always going to get a bonus when that activates. When somebody kills it and the message pops on the screen, it's a minute that it lasts. So it's not something that you can predict. It's just that you hope somebody in one of those groups either beats, Godric or Godfrey or Morgott or the Radagon or something like that at the same time you're doing it. So you can still use your gold scarab, still eat a golden foot, and then if you're lucky and somebody kills a boss, somebody else that's in those networks, you'll get a third bonus on top, which would meant you would have gotten over 500,000 runes like you said by beating him if that third one would have been activated. Yeah. Because I got 200,000 and mine was activated. So somebody in one of those five groups had beaten a boss at the same time while we were fighting that boss. Yeah. And teaching you all the little tricks and tips, you'll be 713 in no time. Yeah. Well, that's as I said. It's everything I did to get the money. Was eking out every little rune I could. Anytime I could get a rune, I took it. Hmm. Yep. Sounds good. Because you're focusing in on your hits, and then if you get the bleed, then your white mask will kick in. Yeah, that sounds perfect. If you think you can get the bleed, yes. But if you get the bleed, yeah, I would change it to Bulgar for the Radagon. But if it's Melania, I would, yeah. If it's Melania, then I would just so you can get the extra damage after the bleed, because she'll bleed pretty easy. What was that? Oh god. Mhm. They want it there. I think it's a waste because it's like they could have cast something else, and everybody could have benefited from it. There you go. Yeah, you could just need to optimize your. And like, honestly though, if you wanted to raise that other one up, then use that strength heirloom talisman. Since your weapons, since that base weapon already scales on strength, and by adding fire to it, you're making it double scale on strength. Raising your strength by adding five more will make a big difference. By adding five more attribute points to your strength, it's going to make a big difference in your damage. So use the strength heirloom. Yeah, that sounds painful. Like he broke something. So that's when you hold it into. I'm not interested. What was that? Not directly. There's some indirect ways of doing it. Hold on one second. Let me finish this fight, and I can tell you how. It's a hidden. You know what? I was thinking the exact same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. Leave him. So yeah, this host essentially waited for a recusant to come, thinking that the other player and myself would help fight that person. Neither of us did. So when the Radagon fight started, the other Furl Finger left, and so did I. So now that guy's stuck there fighting Radagon by himself, just for being a jackass and waiting for the exactly trying to bring chaos to something that's already chaotic. And the thing is, he couldn't handle any of it. Yep. And so right now your character should be glowing with like that gold aura. And if you look up at your status bar, where it shows all your buffs, it should have a gold foot there. Yep. And so now you're going to get more money for all your kills during the time that that's active. A minute. But if somebody else beats a boss, then it resets again. That's why you want to put all five of them there, because more than likely there's going to be a person from one of those groups. Yeah, that's all right. You just keep optimizing it. Maybe I said maybe try strength heirloom. Hmm. Oh yeah, the ones that they're like the iron balls, but they have spikes and they get blood loss. Yeah. Uh huh. Hmm. Those are good. When I first beat the game, I used those. Hmm. When I first beat the game the first time, that's what I used. Or those spike fists. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it makes sense. Makes sense. Nice. Yeah, buddy. You got about half the battle knocked out right there. Uh-uh. Let me do this other boss fight, and then I can switch to the other character and get you some. That way, you can get you some smithing stones. Sure. Mm-hmm. You don't want to make a duplicate of it first. Okay. Well, because you can still go back to one of those stations and duplicate it, even if you don't carry it. You can still, as long as you beat the boss, you can always go back and get another one. Because there's that one duplicating spot right next to Castle Soul. So if you take that, yeah, that spot over there, you can grab that one. Don't do it. Well, I thought they were going to do. I see sometimes like people will start the match before you get there, and what they'll do is they'll draw the boss to where you are, so that as soon as you pop up, you get hit. Like they set you up to fail. But the thing is, I figured out how to get away from that now too. So it's like a lot of the ganks that people do. Like I've tried to learn workarounds for them, but like I said, I just hate even having to try to manage something like it because it's like, why are you trying to set me up? Royal Knight's Resolve will get you the biggest hit more than Cragblade. But the thing is, you have to keep applying Royal Knight's Resolve after each hit, where Cragblade lasts for a little while. So it's like if you feel like you're going to get enough space to be able to cast it again, then do the Resolve. But if you feel like it's going to be a tight fight where you don't have room, then fight Cragblade. Oh, you're not better than me, Big Tuna. So I know I saw what you were trying to do. You were trying to play the game of this guy was Big Tuna 423. Well, I just got him killed. I just killed him, so I got my revenge for you. Uh, because he decided he wanted to call me into the Radagon fight, and he was playing that game of I'm not really going to hit him, but I'm going to draw the boss to you so that he fights you. But the thing is, and that's what he tried to do to me. Taking cheap shots, yeah, and that's what he tried to do to me. But see, here's how I work. I brought the aggro back to him because I can evade every single one of Radagon's fight. I can no hit Radagon. So the fact that he thought that he could outlast me. Hmm. Hmm. That's why you gotta, and that's why you gotta block them because they'll keep calling you back to fights over and over again, and they'll keep playing. They'll never learn their lesson, so block them. That's why I say block them every time. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Get them free hits. Nice. And that works out better because you're not having to burn through as much stamina and stuff. Leave. Oh, you can't leave. Well, if you do, the buddy fingers will get money. I've had people do it before. They'll call a duelist in after you guys are getting ready to get going to the boss entrance. I said one time I've had my block list up to 200 blocked people at one time, and I did not feel bad about it at all because I would much rather not play with them again and enjoy my gameplay than to have to deal with cheap cheater gankers that want you to do all the work for them while they get the credit for it. Because at the end of the day, they're going to get more money than you for doing all that work, and I ain't gonna do it. It's just not the way I operate. Bring the boss to me and let him get killed. Because he wouldn't even, yeah. And see, that's crazy to me. Oh, devil. Well, hopefully, see, you got everybody killed being like that. This is crazy. So hopefully, maybe we'll get to play against the boss again because I'm playing my 150 character again, so I'm back in your range. So I don't have Melania selected on mine, but I can turn it on if that's where they keep sending you for some reason, or turn off Melania. Turn off Melania, turn on Radagon and Fire Giant. You'll get called to those more often. You can turn on and off the places where you get some. Mhm. Yes. Really? Okay. What I found too sometimes helps is that if you go to the area that you want to get summoned to, so like if you hang out, like if you want to get called by the fire giant, then put up your sign and where you're going to fire giant, but fight in that general vicinity. Oh, Elden Beast got him. In the beginning, when I first saw that move, it was very tricky, and like it would kill me too. But there's an easy way to get around it. What you do is you do it, let it come up to you and do a quick circle, and for some reason the Elden Star gets confused and goes off into another direction, and then you can just run in a straight line and never catch up with you. They can't figure it out. Yeah, because they don't want to figure it out. They want somebody to do it for them. And my thought with that is let them die. Let them keep dying until they take some effort. You know what? Let them all go. It don't hurt my feelings as they die. Yes, because remember the other day when I was playing that fight against Radagon, and the guy was dressed up like Melania, and all of a sudden he decided he wanted to run across the screen where the ground was already lit up from the hit, and then got hit. And at that point, I was like, everybody dies. Everybody dies because of that. Now I will make sure that everybody dies. I'll kill every furl finger. I will kill the host, and then I'll just sit there, and me and Radagon will be there together, and I'll get sent back to my world. Like I've done that even in the fire giant, where a guy decided he didn't want to fight the fire giant, and at the beginning he ran off and hid in a corner. I brought the fire giant all the way over to him, and then I walked away and left, and then he didn't know what to do because I'd be like, "Come with me." Yeah. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's one of them though in Castle Soul, the one that disappears and reappears with the red eyes. That one's crazy. That one's insane. Yeah, that one's insane though. I can barely fight that one. Like, cause yeah, he, he the way that he attacks is almost like Consort Radon, and I'll be 100% honest. The way his swings and the timing, yeah, he's doing the same crap that Consort Radon does before that was even a thing. And it's like, man, he's wicked because he just keeps swinging and keeps swinging, like he never runs out of stamina. Yeah, you should do it. It would intimidate them for sure. People would be less likely to mess with you if they thought you were that dude. It'll put a thought in their mind for sure. You can't even buff. Yeah, that's it's just disgusting. It's like let me get my bearings together, figure out where I am. Yeah, just let them figure it out if they and just watching it. Because they're ignorant versus getting up there and drawing some aggro so that you can catch your breath at least. They are just losers. Just losers. This person's name is Pig Cheese. What is pig cheese? Is that like hoghead cheese? Uh, Well, like I said, but at least it does make me happy that one of the guys that screwed you over, I screwed him over. So at least there's a little bit of justice in this evening. Oh. Crazy. Because he was being greedy. Yeah. Ignorant. Like, see, that's just unnecessary. That's them being greedy. But you still do it anyway. Like they can't help themselves. See, that's what you call a lush right there. With somebody that cannot help themselves at all. It's a lush. It's like, dude, is that too? But yeah, I hate when people do that mess. It's like you were clear. There was no reason to get hit, and it's like you put yourself in the path of the bullet for whatever reason. Yeah, and then wait. Exactly. And ultimately, it wastes everybody's time because now everybody did all of that work just for him to die over some stupid stuff. That's foolishness to me. I do it totally. I totally do it. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me switch over so I'm down at the other side. Yes. The gloves. I might have an extra pair. Let me double check. Let's see what I got. Yeah. I said I may have an extra set somewhere. Yes. Yeah, I've dressed up like that before, and you can kind of feel the mood change when people see it. They're like, "He's about to do some crazy stuff." And also, that armor set has got some nice poise to it, and nice defense too. Hold on a second, I got it. Yeah, it's just a little bit. It's not heavy, heavy, but it's getting towards the heavy side of the heavy armor sets. The sword, yeah. No, if you put fire on it, it'll scale to strength and dexterity, but the strength scaling will be higher than the dexterity. The strength scaling will probably be like a C, and the dexterity scaling will turn to a E if you put fire on it. Mhm. Sounds good to me. You want to go back over to the Church of... Oh, I'm good. You want to go over to the church? Okay. Let me just zip myself over there. Yeah, I got an extra pair of gloves, so I can bring them. Yeah. Like I said, at one time, I think I had two of everything, and I think that's about the limit. And then once you get over that, you'll hit a point, and the game will actually tell you you can't hold any more items. And so it's like, okay, well, I guess I got to get rid of stuff. So there was one Saturday, like I said a while back, I had a giveaway, and I basically changed the name of the channel and was like, if you want some stuff, come and get it. I gave a whole bunch of stuff away, including DLC and two of every weapon and stuff like that. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, it's down. I guess it really depends on. Yes. See, you have the altar set. This is the other set that has the top coat on it. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little while sometimes to get that one. Hold on a second. Let me give you this thing first. Oh, this is the weapon that you get from beating the Mother of Fingers. If you use her remembrance, you can trade it in for this weapon. Oh, it's massive when you got space to do it. Yeah, it's basically sort of the ground attack that Radagon does when he does the ground smash. Yeah, so maybe to conserve stamina, just take the two-hand ground hits. I think that uses less stamina than a jump attack. What'd you say? That's fine. It's okay. Just make it quick. I won't reheal. So that way it'll speed up the process a little bit. He threw himself up there. He threw himself up on that thing. He climbed up there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, you're good. Good. Like I said, little tricks. These are legal tricks, so it's not like the game will get mad at you or like that for. It's like it'll get mad if you rune dupe and stuff like that. But this is one way to. Or like I said, it works until you get to about level 200, and then you'll start seeing it. You'll need to kill more in order to. So then it's better to fight the bosses because you get more money off of the bosses. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it sounds right. 150. So have you ever seen the Putrid Knight's Great Axe? I'll show you. I'll show you a really weird Ash of War that's unique to this weapon. The Putrid Knight's in the DLC. It's a part of the Mikola quest line. Yeah, when it does the flip. Yeah. You're good. It's okay. Oh, you know what? Don't wait a minute. I never picked up my runes. Well, yeah, you still get it. I forgot. I don't need to have runes in order for you to get them. I was gonna say I never picked up my runes that were on the ground, so you may not get anything. But it's not based on what I'm carrying. It's based on my level. So you go ahead and finish it. You're good. Not with this character. No, not with this character because this is a max level character. So I can't level up anymore anyway. And I own all the weapons. I have over 900 smithing stones. There's nothing else for me to buy. So the runes are useless to me at this level. Yeah, yeah. There you go. And I think one of your groups was active too. One of your bonus groups. So if one of those bonus people, yeah, because on mine it was active. And since you and I have the same ones, if mine is active, then yours should have been active. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a good build for about 150. The blasphemous slate makes sense. Yep. So the trick with poison damage is it's actually related to your guard boost indirectly. So weapons that have higher guard boost typically do more poison damage. But yeah, unfortunately, that's a meter that's invisible to us. It's just something that exists in the game as is. Like you can hack it and make it a visible bar because it is a bar just like your FP and everything like that. I don't know. That's a good question. Well, they were over there in Stormville, so maybe they're related to some kind of. Maybe they're doing it in honor of some kind of bird. Probably, maybe that's fire on the swords. Absolutely, yeah, you can modify them. tell you what, the one thing that I think I like as far as drinks the most from McDonald's, it has to still be the high C orange. It's like a classic drink to me. Like the little orange punch stuff that they have. I don't know. Oh, you probably don't want to either. It's nothing but 100% sugar. It'll probably send you into a tailspin. Yeah, as I said, it'll get you going probably real good. You'd have to. I don't think they make enough insulin to bring that down. Cause I can feel myself get jacked when I drink it. So I can only imagine. It's like an orange Kool-Aid, but I can tell that it uses like a synthetic sugar. Yeah, so it's not just like table sugar. I can tell they put fructose. They're going, yes, exactly. They're going to put you under, brother. Because like I said, as soon as I drink a little bit of it, I feel you can sort of feel like that feeling you get when you start getting too much sugar. You kind of feel a little jittery, kind of yeah. And so I get that same feeling when I drink it. So, but the suckers are good. Strength if you want to get the greatest increase on damage. I would because if you're going to be using weapons, yeah, I would because if you're using weapons like great swords and the great stars and stuff like that, like any of the great weapons, unless you're using those great blades and stuff like not the blade, but it's that one rapier that the Godskin apostles use. You know what I'm talking about? I'll see what the name of it. Yeah, that one still scales on dex because that's considered a dexterity weapon. But most of the other great weapons all scale on strength. And if you add the fire modifier to it anyway, it's always going to change the letter stats to C and E on the C on strength and E on dexterity. So yeah, yes, do it. I don't know what these people are waiting for to start this fight. Yeah. Look, you had enough for one evening. Oh no. Yeah, fire giant moves slow enough where you could get a couple of good hits. You said like mini bosses, like catacomb bosses and stuff. Oh, okay, you just want to test it. You want a place to test it. Fight them trolls that are behind the shack where Bernal is. That's a good testing place for a weapon. Yeah, that's a stronger troll though. That troll is pretty strong. If you're looking for trolls that are strong but not as strong as him, than them ones behind Bernal Shack. But that big one up there, he pays good money though if you beat him. Yeah, yeah. But you're in your first gameplay too, so it's still going to be scaled. It's still going to be reasonable. You're still gonna do some damage. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like you're dialing it in. Yeah, sounding better. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, but what I found is just comparing them that the amount of damage you do on that troll is about the amount of damage you're going to do on Radagon. So if you're doing 2,000 damage on him, then you're going to do about 2,000 on the Radagon. That's another reason why I like fighting that boss because it's a good place to test weapons for that fight. Yeah, it's like ideally, like in that kind of situation, you're going to want to try to find. And I don't think there's any great swords that are modifiable that scale on faith. But the thing is, it's like you want to get a weapon that sort of yeah, so that way you can double buff your faith, not your faith, yeah, double buff your strength. So you want a weapon that scales really high on strength. Excuse me, but has enough weight where you can carry two of them. You know, a less enough weight. That's how you're gonna maximize your damage. So like when you look at the weapons, it'll say attributes required. So don't just look at the weapon at the attribute scaling and the letters, but look at the numbers, because if one is higher than the other, then whatever the higher number is where you're going to get the most scaling effect. Yeah. So it's like, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Then yeah, then you should be good. Oh, the pewter arm is that okay? It's the okay. Maybe it's the same one. Yeah, the guy that I usually play with. Oh, that's a different guy. Then he must be using a similar. Okay. Yeah, that's a different guy. So this guy, his PlayStation screen name is Pewter Arm, not his character name. So you can change in your options to either show you what the person's character name is, or you can see what their PlayStation name is. What I find is I just want to know what your PlayStation name is because you can change your character name, and I may not recognize you, but in order to change your PlayStation screen name, because that's a standard canned attack. When people have dual magma blades, they'll do that same up close. Oh, yeah, and that's what they'll do. They'll just keep spamming L2 because the magma blade that if you want to cheese Radagon, use Flame Grant Me Strength, the Magma Blade, and just L2 the dog mess out of him. And after literally doing four of the, because it's got a follow up attack. If you hit the attack and the follow up four times, you can kill him. Because the Magma Blade scales on faith. Hmm. You got to use the talisman. Yeah. Yeah, because it's a pretty standard attack. I've seen a lot of YouTube videos where people sell that as a build, as a sort of a easy build to beat. If you go to the system and then you go over to the one that looks like a globe, like it looks like a little globe with lines and stuff through it, um, there's an option that says display player names. You can change it from character name, change it over to online ID. Okay, so that was the same guy then. Yep, so it's exactly the same guy. Pewter Arm is the guy that I normally play with. So it is. He's just wearing something different now. Oh, okay, okay. So maybe he is. I just never really pay attention. I know his fighting style enough that, and he always freaks out when he sees me because usually I'm dressed up like the Albinauric, so he knows it's me because he's never seen anybody else dressed up like that. I can tell, and usually when he sees me, I can see him jumping up and down and spinning in circles because he knows that if we play together, we're gonna win. So if you dressed up like this Albinauric, he'd probably lose his mind because he would think that you were me. Yeah, so he's good. He's good. If you get into any boss fight with him, he has his weapons set up where he can change them really fast to use the most efficient weapons. The only thing that's bad about him is he takes a lot of hits. So you got to make sure to give him some room, like when he gets too hot. Yeah, yeah. He don't know how to get out of the way, but nice. Well, see, you guys must have been giving him good cover where he could get in there and do his work. He's usually not very good at evading. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, see, yeah. So you gave him some cover, basically. He doesn't do well by himself. I can tell he's never soloed the boss, but he works really good as a partner in every boss fight. So if you ever get to see him as a boss fight, participant cooperator, you're probably going to win because he gets in there and he will fight until he dies. I've never seen that dude run away. Hmm. You you good? But yeah, Peter Arm will fight till he dies. I've never seen him run away. Yeah. What time are we getting at here? I'm just curious. It's still not late. It's early. It feels late because it's so dark outside because it gets dark so early now. See, when I was young, like you, I could stay up all night and play video games until like 4, 6 o'clock in the morning. I I used to, but then when I got older, man, and then when I got in my 20s, you go to all the little bars and stuff and little dance places with your friends, and I could stay out there for. You can't? No. I used to be able to. Now I can't. Mhm. Okay, 1 in the morning. It's all good. Your body needs that rest. You're still growing though too, so your body's still young. I don't even know how old are you. How old are you? I don't think I've ever asked. Okay, so you're in your last couple of stages of growth spurts. You got about two more, two big ones. True. Depends on if it runs in your family. Yeah, if it's genetic or not. Do you have? Oh, you guys are short. Okay, so maybe not then. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Maybe. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm about 6 foot. So the height, but tall runs like tallness runs my. What do you do? What happened? Which one? Oh, where he shoots out multiple spears at once. Yeah, that's a tricky one to evade. Tricky to evade. You got to really watch his hand. That's what I'm watching the whole time. Like I'm not, because people have asked me where they're like, "What are you looking at when you do the fight?" I'm watching his hand, and that's how I know when to get out of the way. Yeah, because that's the thing is you have to learn what's important and what's not in this game. Like some things can't hurt you. The only thing I'm worried about is his right and left hand, the hand with the hammer and the free hand. You're fine. Fortnite. What are we playing? What did it? Which? Oh, I've only. I think I don't even know if I even played. I've watched other people play Fortnite. Okay. Yeah, I was. It has. That's lame. Yeah, where there's the same move sets and stuff, but it's got different. Yeah, it just looks different. Oh gosh, crazy. All right. Yeah, no. In real money. Yeah, it's crazy. See, yeah, I don't like that where you have to pay to play a game. That's foolishness to me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, that makes sense. It's stupid though, but I mean, I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. No, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, it just sounds like it wouldn't be fun there. Because the time that I watched somebody play it, it just seemed like it was just running around a lot of nonsense because they were building that stuff. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. That would lose its. That's that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's no fun because yeah, they're just running around. Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, it didn't sound like it was worth it. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, okay. I'll definitely stay away from it. Crazy. Yeah, yeah. Well, see, and that's what I've seen before too. Like people, I don't even understand. Like they'll build these crazy structures with the roof and walls, and or either they'll build a little tower that they can get up in and snipe and stuff. And I'm like, there's way too much going on. It looks like this. Oh, there's worse than that. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. It's like Minecraft and Doom. Oh my gosh, they're like killing it typing. They're crazy. Insanity. Yeah, it's no fun. Yeah, it's like a. Oh gosh, what the heck are they doing? Like starting up a space shuttle every time they're going to do something. Jeez. Yeah. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah. It's not balanced. Yeah. It's unfortunate. But that's how they get you to spend that money, I guess, too, because you want to get that other stuff to try to make you better, or you think it does, so you spend $20, $30, and it doesn't really help that much. Yeah, insanity. Crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Yeah, because I think I saw in the latest release they added like Doja Cat and somebody else to the game or something like that. And I'm not a big fan of Doja Cat either. She's doing too much sometimes. Oh, from Street Fighter? Crazy. Oh my gosh. Look at everybody. Crazy. Yep. Insanity. Yeah, yeah. I'll just stick to Minecraft, it sounds like. I do like Minecraft. Heck yeah. You got it. Doing it. Yeah, it's a shredder. Like I said, it will shred through a boss. Because it does the double attack and then it leaves that magma on the ground. And so then you get continuous damage for that after it's all done. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Watching this guy sacrifice himself to the Elden beast, essentially. Yeah, he doesn't know when to stop. He's caught up in the moment. Somehow or another he survived. But he's about to die though. What's that? Which one? Talisman of the Dread. What is that? I don't even know. It's from the DLC. Okay, I have to look. I have to look and see. Is that the talisman that enhances magma attacks? Yeah. I think I've seen it before. I feel like I've picked it up. Faith, strength, and dex all at the same time, but they scale at different levels. So it's like the strength is C, the faith is C, and the dexterity is D. So if you're a strength faith character, it scales really well and you get real high damage. But you have to be strength faith. Yeah. So the way your character is right now, because it sounds like I would maybe move some of those points off of your dex into faith. Okay. Uh huh. Uh huh. Let's see. I think for that weapon, the dex on it is 15. So yeah, 20 would be enough. Yeah, and pump the rest into faith. If you want to get the most damage, I would just get the dex to 15, and then pump the rest into faith. Uh-huh. 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 Yep, that should get you good damage, and then scale it, smith it up until you get to about level 9, and then you're gonna be doing some crazy damage. But let me. Okay, yeah, but it's kind of hardcore. Yeah, but I've heard people using that. Now that you say it, that Dread Talisman with it, and they say that that makes the damage really stupid. Yep, that's a good combo. Yep, and I'm checking to see if I got another one of them talismans now. I've only done the DLC 3 times, so I don't. I have most of the DLC. Well, I have all the DLC incantations and spells, but I don't know if I have all of the talismans yet in the DLC. Well, I think you can pick it up off the ground. I feel like that one because what you get from Bale is Bale's heart, and then you can use that to get Bale's incantations, which are crazy. I mean, things can do some stupid damage, stupid fire damage, like real fast. I got one shot at by Bale's incantation, even at max level. I got one shot it, but somebody pulled that off on me. Because depending on where you are and how close you are to the person when they set off the incantation, you could get hit like 3 times. Because and that's the stupid one. So I do have one. Now the question is, do I have a second one? I do have.
Hello.
I do. I have a second one. You can have one if you want. I do have 2 of them. No, you can have it. You can take it. I don't need it. I don't need 2 of them. And so this will also, if you were to equip yourself with that magma dragon incantation, it also boosts that too. That the dread talisman. The the dread talisman does. It's the one that you get from beating. Well, you got to get dragon hearts, and then you got to go over to the thing. But yeah. in the snow. Yeah, or something like that. I think that's where you get it. Yeah. But yeah, I can. If you meet me over at that church, I can come over and drop it off. But yeah, I only played the DLC with two of my characters. Some of the characters I have not taken to the DLC. And I didn't plan on it. I said I just wanted to do it a couple times. But yeah, you got lucky. This was one of the ones that I picked up because I've done it. I've done the DLC 3 times with this guy and 1 time with somebody else, so 4 times altogether. But with this guy, I ended up picking up a second one and keeping it. Uh huh. It's still, yeah. Here, but don't. If you didn't call me yet, I was gonna say I can show you what Bell's incantation looks like. Okay, too. But oh, you've seen it. Like I said, it's dumb. Just dumb. He's got two. So one of them, yeah, exactly. It's kind of yeah. The roar one is the one that does damage. Like if you're up close, you can get up close to somebody and do it, and you can get about 5-6 thousand damage easy. Like yeah, yeah. Some of those things they need to be cut back in PvP. I think that's one of the things. Like I don't think the PvP is completely balanced yet. That's the reason why, like I said, it's not fun because when it's unbalanced, it's just yeah. But see that one attack that you just did when I was blocking it completely wiped out my stamina. So it's doing a heck of a lot of poise damage too. And you took away half of my health with one. But like I said, that's easy mode. Using that weapon is like easy mode on bosses. And that's why it's hard to get. That's why it's one of those rare weapons that you can only get from those snakes. Only 2 snakes in Mount Gilmer have it. And so that's why. Yeah, but that's a shredder. That makes easy mode for a flame based build. Just like seppuku makes easy mode. Which one? Uh huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, but it's limited. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, when you hit me with that, when you hit it, even though I was blocking, it took away almost a third of my health, and it completely obliterated all of my stamina. Uh, so yeah, that's sure. That's your best bet for close-up attack. Yeah, may as well. That way, keep your weight down. True, true. And light load gives you extra frames for your dodge roll, so your iframes increase when you're lightweight. So your evasions will be a lot easier. You won't have to be as precise with your dodges to miss. So you're playing with a decent little build there. Like I said, you'll see it. You use it on Radagon. You'll have him down to half of his health after like 2 hits. And like I said, if you get 4 of them where you're doing the double swing, he'll be completely dead. It's Yeah, Magma Blade is like seppuku for blood builds. It takes you to a whole nother level. Crazy. I got everything. Oh, the other Spider-Man, not Peter Parker, but the second Spider-Man. Yeah, yeah. No, he is. He's just like black and Hispanic or something like that. Yeah, yeah. It's funny because when I was a kid, like I knew of Miles Morales. I'm black, and so I knew of Miles Morales because I liked him, and one of the Green Lanterns was black when I was a kid. So when I used to get Green Lantern comic books, he was black in mine. But the first Green Lantern was white. But there have been multiple Green Lanterns. There's more than one Green Lantern. Uh, but yeah, I thought it was funny that they made a movie and they brought Miles Morales back into the picture and stuff. I guess because folks were getting more conscious about like South and and stuff like that. And they had the Confederate flag all over their car, but I didn't care. I didn't know what that meant. I just liked these guys riding around in their car, creating chaos and stuff, jumping stuff. I thought that was cool. But a lot of folks are a lot more sensitive than they used to be about race and other things too. Yeah, doll. It's all good. It confuses most adults too. I'm sure even the adults that say that they understand how that all works don't completely understand because a lot of it's based on the person that's either hearing it or seeing it, their perception, their life experiences, and I, for me, it doesn't matter. I don't care what color you are. I don't care if you're gay or straight. I don't care as long as you're treating people decent, and you're treating yourself with some respect. Yeah, treat yourself with respect, treat other people with respect, and I don't care. If you start treating people ugly, then I got a problem. Or if you treat yourself ugly, then I have a problem. It's like there's people that said, I don't know where we are in the world these days. It's going to be your world pretty soon, so you're going to have to figure something out, brother. I'm going to be one of them old men. I'm going to be one of them old men yelling at the screevy TV screen. One day yelling people get off my grass. It's like, just stay off my lawn. Just sitting on the front porch, just staring out the screen, or sitting and said, you know what, my cane, just waiting, wishing somebody would. Don't hope that some, you know what. That's why I got to move back to Kentucky because that's still legal. If somebody's on your property and you shoot them, it's okay. Whatever. Yeah. Passes through his body. Yeah. And the rocks go through his body to hit you. That's the part that kills me the most. I'm like, how did the rock go through him and land directly next to where I was standing? Yeah, it's some cheating stuff. Cheating stuff. It is for sure. Yes, no, I understand. When I was a kid, we used to say it all the time, and we never meant anything, no harm by it or anything like that. We'd be like, you're gay," whatever, because you're acting a certain weird little way or something like that. But yeah, as I said, I just think that over time, it's like sometimes words, the weight of words and sort of what they mean change over time. Oh yeah, easily. You have to be very mindful, very mindful. Oh yeah, if you say anything, then yeah, then immediately you're considered to be racist or some kind of demon or something like that. Like I said, it's a strange world we live in now. Much different than when I was a kid. Because when I was a kid, listen, I didn't have the internet. I didn't have a computer. I was still listening to record players and tape decks. CDs weren't out yet. Yeah. Because I'll tell you what the most. Uh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh gosh. Crazy. Crazy. But even you didn't say it to them, and they didn't. Yeah. What kind of madness is that? See, that's just crazy. And see that to me is counterproductive of everything that our country is and democracy and all that other stuff. Because when people, yeah, it's the hypersensitivity is unacceptable. Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's it's going to be the end. That's going to be the end of it right there. I remember when I was a kid, it happened once. Oh, I wasn't a kid. I was late teens, early 20s. And when I was younger, I used to be a lifeguard. And at one of the swimming pools, and I actually managed and like directed pools and stuff. And at one of the city pools, one of the lifeguards or the kids thought that they heard one of the lifeguards say, like the N word. And all of the kids at the pool were trying to jump that one lifeguard. And so you're looking at 40, 50 kids trying to beat him. We had to lock, I wasn't there, they helped me about it. They had to lock the lifeguard into the office until the police could get there to disband all the kids because they literally were probably going to kill him. And that's crazy to me because it's just like, who it's like, okay, so even if it's like even if he said it, it's just a word. So how is somebody's life worth losing over one stupid word? Yeah, ain't nobody trying to make no implications to slavery or nothing else. Yeah, see, that's just foolishness. That's foolishness. Yeah, that's foolishness. It's hypersensitivity, is what it is. Everybody's just being. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's an endless cycle. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it just gets. Exactly. Exactly. It's just foolish. It's foolishness. But yeah, I remember being a kid. Go ahead. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Oh man, see that's not fun. It's just crazy. Yeah, people are. See, yeah, folks are just off the charts, off the charts. But like I said, that's why you're young, and it's good that you're thinking about it, and then hopefully you find a solution to it. Because I'm gonna get to a point where I'm just gonna get old, and I'm gonna stop caring. Because honestly, I'm waiting to the point where I can get old enough where I can steal, and nobody can stop me. I can just go to the grocery store and take a Snicker bar, and then when they say, "Did you pay for that?" They'd be like, "I don't know, I forgot," and then they just let you keep the bar. That's what I want to do. You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it because I've seen those stores, those Amazon stores now. Since I live in Chicago, we got a lot of crazy, like high tech stuff like that. And they literally have stores that don't have the cashier. They just have cameras and all items have barcodes. And when you pick up stuff and you walk out, or it has a chip on it or something, when you walk out of the store, it automatically takes it out of your Amazon account. No, this one didn't even check out. You don't even have to scan any barcodes. You just pick up what you want and walk out. And somehow or another, it tracks what you picked up and what you have in your hand, and it charges it straight to your Amazon account. I think you have to have like a iWatch or something. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, for sure. Yeah, yeah. And that's not good. You shouldn't have that. You shouldn't have that feeling at that age. When I was 13, I only thing I was thinking about were how can I get a little bit more money so I can do the things that I want to do, and where are the girls at? That's what I was thinking about. It's just sad that because it kind of robs you guys of your ability to really enjoy your childhood because you're now having to manage adult problems at a young age. That's not fun or fair. Yeah, yeah. See, that's crazy. That's crazy because we never had that stuff. Uh huh. Oh my gosh. What if you? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if you had a medical emergency or something like that, and now you don't have any? It's yeah, crazy. Yeah, yeah, crazy. Yeah, see, that's no, that's wild to me. That's just wild. Yep. They don't. They don't. They use it because they saw some. There are a lot of YouTube videos where they talk about the Bloodhound Fang being a good weapon to use, but you have to learn how to use it first. Yeah, but the thing is, you're absolutely correct. If you don't know how to use it, it doesn't matter. It only works if you know how to use it well. If you understand the timing of that sword, it works perfect. But if you just spamming it, it don't work at all. And so it can be a challenging weapon. I've played with the Bloodhound Fang before and done a run with it, and I mean, you can break the stance on any boss like after about 2 or 3 times. Yeah, exactly. You understand the timing and all the things, the distance, how far you need to be, how close you can be, and stuff. Because a lot of people use it and miss. They'll swing and they'll totally miss the hit because they'll be too far away and they don't know how long the weapon is. But, yeah, that's what frustrates me because I can tell a lot of folks that play like everything that they do is basically off of a video, and you can see it because they all have that same kind of cookie cut kind of mold and kind of play style. It's like I think I maybe see. Honestly, I watch those videos so I can find holes in those builds, so I know how to beat those characters because I expect to see them. So I watch them. It's not. It's not because it's a really slow swinging weapon. So all you do is wait for them to take. Yep. Well, they, yeah. Insane. That's happened to me before too. Or somehow or another, I've been hit by nothing before in that fight. So he'll swing, and maybe he's halfway in a swing. Yeah, and so what it is that he'll get to the second phase while he's halfway in the middle of an action, but somehow the action still completes even though he's not there, and that's cheating to me. Yeah, yeah. What are you getting hit by? Exactly. What's hitting you? Because he's on the other side of the map right now. Yeah, it's a that's one of the things I wish they would change. I don't know if we're going to see any more updates to this game or not. It feels like they've ironed out most of the bugs. Now, I have heard rumors though that they might be, because this game is done so successful in the original game, the DLC, that they might make another DLC or they might make a sequel to this game. They may make an Elden Ring 2. Yeah. Just like, yeah, you've seen too much. You've seen too much. You know, this is foolishness. I don't understand. Why did that even happen? So this is one of those situations where the host waited to be invaded. And so, and no, it's actually he called a duelist. He didn't wait to get invaded. So it didn't say recusant. It said duelist. So if it's a duelist, that means that the host touched a red sign on the ground and brought that person in. I'm not playing with you. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take this money, and you can have this fight by yourself. I'm done. Because the thing is, he set up somebody that was looking for a one-on-one fight. No, I'm done. Then then he and his friend, they can stay, and I'm out. I'm gonna block all of them, and I'm never gonna see them again. So that's the solution to that. Because that's exactly what happened. I was sitting there thinking, all right, you're gonna touch this fog sign. I saw it said duelist pop up. The guy does the little Rykar blade thing, hits me with it once. The good news is my character is pretty strong against both poison, rot, and fire. Like those are my highest resistances because I know people use fire a lot. And so I didn't die, and I could tell he was shocked that I didn't die. I killed him, and then I took his money, and then I left. So yeah, it's just clowns, man. Yes. Yep. But all of them going on the list. And like I said, they only hurting themselves by doing that stuff because like I'm not the best player at this game, but I'm pretty damn good. And I probably could have helped them win, but because they wanted to pull off some little jackass move like that at the beginning. Yeah. Uh huh. For what? For what? Right at the beginning, right off the top, just because. Nah, just let him. Yeah. He had that feeling. Yes, that feeling. Crazy. Yeah, some of these people, like I said, I feel like they just play the game just to frustrate other people. Like they're not even really interested in winning. They just want to see how many people they can make mad. That's what it feels like sometimes. But like I said, that's why PlayStation gave us the block button. So always down. And so the cool thing about it is like the way the PlayStation works is that works for any game. So like if by some chance this guy was playing another online game with that I was playing, he could never join in a co-op. Do it. And he died. Did he die? He sent you back because you wouldn't. Uh huh. Uh huh. Hmm. So he sent everybody home so he could finish the fight himself. Oh. Oh, he was hanging back and letting y'all do all the hard work for him, and then basically after now you get nothing after all that work. So he kind of set you up. He set you up to fail. Yeah. Yeah. See that kind of stuff. Like I said, I don't get it and I don't understand it. It's like, yeah. I still don't know why people play like that. Because the thing is, if I were to do that to them, they would lose their minds. I know they would. So I don't understand why. And that's why honestly, like I said, if you watch me, sometimes like I will kill everybody in the arena. And I will be the only one left because I get so worked up where I'm just like, nope, you all can die. I don't care who you are. I want to watch all of you die. And I will turn the boss on every single one of them. Yeah, the backflip. Yeah, so you have to push circle and R2 at the same time, and he'll do a hit backflip at the same time. And like I said, I don't know if it works with all the curve swords, but I know it works with the scavenger curve sword. Yeah, so you have to do circle and in your R2 attack, and you'll see him do that backflip smack. Try it. Try if you have your scavenger sword, just equip it and try it with that first, just to make sure that you. Do you have a bandit sword or anything like that? Okay. I'm trying to think if any of them. Okay, so maybe the spin move is the circle. So the circle R2 move is something that's only special to curved weapons. The rapiers, like the pointy weapons, like Ragier uses, or the real big pointy ones, like the Godslin Apostle. All of those have a secret circle R2 attack that most people don't even know exists. And what it is, it's a hit evade move that they can do with that skill. I've killed so many people because nobody sees that coming. A lot of people don't, like I said, it's not something that's intuitive. I found it by accident because one day I was trying to do a dodge roll and I wanted to hit at the same time. And he did it, and I was like, what the hell was that? And so when I got out of the match, I started doing it again and again. And I'm like, okay, this is a real move. It's a hidden move built into that weapon set. Was what? They setting you up again. So it seems like the gankers are getting on. Oh. Oh, it must be something. It's from the DLC. I know what that one is. If it's was it like a big black ball? It looked like a. Oh, it's an enemy. Crazy. I never heard that before. Yeah, it was like that. Oh, I know what he did. So a lot of the enemies do have something that's like a rare attack. It's an attack that they don't do often, but if they get enough pressure put on them, like they'll do it. What he's done is he's doing exactly what Gideon does. Somehow they can put up their shield and they can block it, and for every block they take, it increases their attack, and then all of a sudden they do this explosive attack that can pretty much one shot you. I've seen the Clean Right Knights do that before. But yeah, the only way that they can do it is if you keep hitting them while they're blocking. So if when as soon as you see them put up their block, back off for a second next time, instead of because what he's wanting you to do is he's wanting you to. Oh, oh, yeah. Uh huh. Uh huh. Oh, can you see my playthrough right now, or is your phone still down? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I think I can do it. Oh no, 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 it's okay. If it's not easy, don't worry about it. But I think I know what incantation they're doing. I can show you what it looks like. It's one of Radagon's. It's like the rings of Radagon or something like that. A lot of people don't use that skill either, and it's an easy way to catch people off guard. Yeah. So if I show it to you, tell me if it's this. Uh, it sounds like the rings of Radagon. I've forgotten where you even get that incantation. I think you have to get it by doing the Gold Masks quest line. I think that's how you get the rings of Radagon. So if you do all the stuff to get the gold mask ending, you get it somewhere along that. Yeah. So Yep. Yep. He casts something on himself, so after he takes so many hits, he's got a counter attack. That one. Yeah. Yeah. So if it's I think they might have done this. So if you can see my character, tell me if this is what it looked like. All right. So tell me if it's this. Was it that? Wasn't that one? Was it? Oh, was it the other one? Was it Sacred Order? Was it the one where he sticks? Did he have two arms out to the side or one arm out? How many arms did he have out? One or two? So two is usually Rings of Radagon. There's another one that's called Sacred Order that does an explosion. Uh, See, I don't use Radagon spells that much. Oh, there's this one too. So he may have done. Let me see if it's how this one works. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Let me see. Uh, yeah. What's it look like? Gideon. Uh huh. Yep. So is it this? Look at Watch Me Now. Does he do this then? Yeah, that's so that the way that that works is when that spell is attached, after you get hit so many times. So watch if I'm gonna do it to this guy. I'm gonna let him hit me after I do it. But if he hits me too many times, then it does an automatic retaliation. Like I don't even have to push anything. So literally, like I'm gonna put my controller down and watch what's gonna happen in a second. Uh, that where it just blew up on its own. Yeah. Yeah, so he must have so in order to get the most out of that spell, you have to change your yeah, you have to change your build because it's a holy spell. And if your character is weak has really low holy resistance, then it can blow the crap out of you. What's that? What happened? Yes. Up in the castle over Renales. That's funny. Burn him up. You know, them things are weak to fire. Yeah, the Red Wolf of Rediga. The magma blade will cut right through the Red Wolf of Rediga. But yeah, burn them. Burn them. Oh my gosh, you got colossal weapons. Like two colossal weapons. He's not going to be able to swing fast enough to hit that wolf with something that big. You did? Oh, you got him? Okay. See, with me and colossal weapons. Oh, okay. Because you were there and you were probably using fire too. So you probably did most of the work. Oh, oh heck yeah, heck yeah. See, you figured out the secret now. You found out the secret of the magma blade. Yeah, when you get to fight Radagon, you're gonna be really impressed with how fast the match ends. Uh, Now it doesn't. It still does a lot of damage on the Elden Beast, but it doesn't do as much as it did on Radagon. And the reason why is because Elden Beast is in that water or whatever that black stuff is. That stuff dampers the amount of fire damage you do. Uh, I've had somebody else tell me. I don't know if it was you or somebody else. Somebody was like, you were like, I should invade you and rob you. Exactly, invade and rob me. I wish I could give them. That's what you said. Jump me. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I wish I could give them away. I don't need them. Yeah, I think when I checked last, the character that has like 83 or 84 million runes or whatever it is, if I use them all, I can level up that character like 50 levels, I think, or something like that. Yep, because with each increase it just keeps going up. So at that point, I can only for 83 million runes, I can only get 50 levels off of it. That's good. That's good. Because I mean, you think about it. You're fighting against, and like I said, see, and that's what I'm talking about. Usually, it only takes like 4 hits to take him completely out. 4 solid hits. Like you got to get the full strike. Uh, it, it it will melt. Not as good as it does Radagon because the Elden Beast is in water. Remember, water dampens how much fire damage you do. That black stuff is considered water. So the best weapon to use against the Elden Beast if you want to shred him is lightning, because anybody that's in water, their lightning resistance goes down. So I've seen people. Yeah. So that's what's challenging about that boss, because you're looking at two different resistances. One has a really low resistance to fire, while the other one has a high resistance. Oh, when he flashed, yeah. Because you can never tell where he's going to show up when he disappears, and sometimes he shows up right next to you. What's that? Oh, somebody else. Oh, I found pewter arm again. I don't think he knows it's me. I don't think he does. He doesn't know it's me because I switched characters. I'm not in my Alvin Eric cartoon or costume anymore. I switched so he would know. I switched so he knows who I am now. He knows who I am. He's freaking out a little bit because he knows it's me again. I switched back over to the Alvin Eric while he was standing there, and he started doing the circle spins and jumps. So he's good. All right. Since we're an intelligence build this time, we're gonna switch up the game a little bit. Oh, the Glintstone Crease. This is when you finish Salen's quest line. It is definitely a must-have if you're an intelligence build because it allows you to get cheap range. I tell you, the spell that aggravates me the most is Heal from Afar. I will watch people cast that, and I'm like, stop healing people and just fight. If you use it right, it's fine. But there's some people that want to keep using it over and over and over again. And what it does, yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. Let's get it. I didn't get it fast enough. Computer still got it. It's alright. He's going to pop up right where the host is. Host is about to eat this. Uh-oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna catch him. I can catch it, coach. Yes! I'm hit. It's okay. I ran out of stamina. There was nothing I could do. I got greedy anyway. I went for that really cheap shot. Let's go. See, Peter just died because he gets hit every single time. Oh, I just died. How about that? I don't know how, but well, the host wasn't doing anything anyway, so good luck fighting it yourself, sir. Heck yeah. Which is unfortunate. Because you only get half the money that they do if you win the whole thing. Do all the work and get half the pay. And no, it's pitiful. It's pitiful. Yeah. Yeah, lightning. Now, if you use lightning, that will. I've seen people use that red lightning on him, and that does a huge amount of damage. So if you're looking to shred through, do magma blade the first half. This is 150 on this one. This is a 150 intelligence build. So the Albinauric character, he's a 150 faith build. This is a 150 intelligence. So he looks like this. Yeah. But yeah. He made it. He lived. No. No. And just watch. Just watch him. Oh gosh. Insane. Can you what? What do you want me to do? Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, you just want me to fight Radagon with this one? Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. I can do that. I can do that. So see if we can tag team. Okay, doke. As soon as I get loaded up, I'll let you know. That would be cool. So then that way you can get paired up with people you want to get paired up with and stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm here, so whenever you want to drop, I'm dropping. Alright, I got mine down too. Ah, there's a good chance now since we're both in the same place, same time. Yeah, we should be good. I think there's a high probability. Okay, not me. They didn't get me. Let's see. It's true. Let's wait and see. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, if it's the same guy before, if he gets you killed by standing around, I will make him suffer in a way that he's never. I hope he does. I hope he does, because the thing is, like I said, if he starts playing them games, you're going to see a world of hurt that you've never seen before in this game. Like, you will watch how I punish people that play like that. Because what we'll do is we'll make it all the way to the Elden Beast, and then I'll let him die. Uh, it still would show up as my screen name, but I think his character name is Dr. Giorgio. But yeah, if I see him playing games, I'm gonna send him to the world of hurt. It's gonna where who's the guy that where does Brock Lesnar take you? I don't see anything yet. I'll take him to Suplex City. Yeah, let's see if it's me or not. You know what? It sounds pretty fancy to me. It sounds expensive. Gucci. Okay. Sounds like a hot mess to me, but where he's just slicing up. Huh? This is his motif. It's like I'm gonna cut you. But yeah, so the backflip move I can do it with this guy because he's got the curved sword. But yeah, the circle R2 attack is the backflip. Yeah, it did sounds like somebody that would die quick. Anybody that names themselves that should have a quick death. That's only poetic justice at that point. Yup, yup. But yeah, this character was funny because I had lined up the eyes of my character underneath with the mask so you can see the yellow eyes inside of the war surgeon. Yes, exactly. It's, most of them, I'm the same way. There's a small handful of people like you that I can play with and have a good time. Most other people, it's like this isn't fun. It's not because they want to goof around and stuff like that, and it's like I'm trying to help you win. I'm trying to get this money. I'm trying to, and then you sit up here and just sabotage the whole dang match. It's like I don't get it. I don't get them. Mm-hmm. At the 180 degrees? Yeah, so it's got to be exactly 180. So if you're facing towards him, what I do is I don't move my character. I just turn my camera so that it's completely facing, the opposite direction from me, and then I turn and move that way. Because if you turn your body at any point, he could show up anywhere. So you have to stand completely still before he casts the ring. And then once the ring is on the ground, turn around and start running in the opposite direction, and he'll always be there. Now, that only works, though, if the aggro is on you. So if the aggro is not on you, then he's going to show up someplace else. Or if the host is too far away, sometimes he'll chase the host, and he'll show up out there somewhere. Yeah. Look. And see, more than likely, Gucci Reband's got a Shibiri Woe on, which is turning everything up even more. And yeah, it is. Because it keeps the pace going. It keeps the pace up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a way to get the pace of the game up real fast. Yeah, It's like I do use it if I'm trying to beat a boss really quickly, and there's other people around, and I don't want the boss to look at them at all. Then I'll use Shibari as well. Hey, there you go. So you got about as much as him as you would got if you beat me. So Radagon and them must be at level 713 too. So their runes to the next level are the same as mine. Yep. Ready whatever you are. All right. You're gonna do the whole mode countdown? Because he's yelling out numbers in Latin. Like there's a lot of Latin in this game in general. I've noticed it's just really funny to me. Like the people. There you go. That's all good, brother. Yeah, same here. It's getting about close to the time that my body's going to start shutting down. Not me yet. Let's see. I'll hang out for a second. See, my sign's down though. Not with this character. Not no. Let's see if I can force it. Not yet. Not yet. But I'm trying to force it and see if I can get my sign to show up. Oh, for what? These people they're lost. They're just completely useless. I'm at 150. Yes, so I'm close to you. Mhm. Have you done the DLC before? You've gone through the DLC already? Uh, okay. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to how many Skidoo fragments do you think you're going to need to get. If you if you need to get a bunch of those, fragments, then I would get up to at least, yeah, to start. To be safe, I say about 175. Yeah, so if you get to 175, I did a run at 175 and it was really comfortable. It wasn't too easy, it wasn't too hard. It was just right. If you're at 250, 400, it's gonna be a lot easier for you. Uh, but yeah, it depends on how much challenge. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. When I did a run through for the first time at level 350, the whole DLC was easy. Even fighting Bale was easy at level 350 on the first playthrough in the first original. Now fighting Bale, I don't know. Maybe they don't like my character. They can't see it. I tried putting it. Yeah, I got the Albinauric. Let me switch to that one. Yeah, they may not like that character. Yeah, and because you have the classic wretch look, and I think people like that. There you go. Yeah, because you got the classic wretch. Let me solo her without the pothead. You know, some people some people don't like Vari, so they won't pick me when I'm that, but they'll pick me when I'm the Albinauric. Because remember when you were dressed up like Vari, it seemed like a couple people weren't picking you. Oh, it sounds like madness. Oh. Uh-huh. Nice. You got an iframe in the middle of your action. Yes. Yes. That's awesome. That is grace. Thank kindly Mikola. you gotta you gotta thank kindly Mikola for that grace. That's crazy to me that the whole game. So basically, it came down to Mikola set up everybody. Like Mikola had charmed everybody. He basically set up his mom because he had you kill her. He had you kill his sister. He had you kill his brother and everybody else, just so he could be a god and bring back General Radon. It's like Mikola was nasty. I'm getting called up for something at Radagon right now. Yeah, I think people just don't like Vare because it seems like now that I changed to the Albinauric, I got called up real fast. Yeah, at one point I think I called this guy. His name was even Chubbs McRubs one time. Like I just keep calling him all kinds of crazy stuff. My little big guy, Chubbs McRub. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. And if you don't have enough vigor, it could be the end of it all. Because I've done low vigor runs before. And yeah, they can be challenging because you don't realize how helpful it is to have that extra bit to get that second hit until you get one shot it. Oh, what are we doing? Don't die. Don't die. Nice. Now see that's sometimes. Yeah. Wait a minute. What'd you say? No, it's also based off of their new game level. So if you're playing against a new game +2 Radagon, you get more money for that too. So not only do you match based on your level, but you also have a plus minus. So if this is your original playthrough, you'll play with people that are up to new game too. So sometimes you're not fighting against an original Radagon. You're fighting against a new game +2 Radagon. Yeah. Yeah, and they don't tell you. You don't know until you see how much damage you do. So when you hit them, if you do a little bit less damage than normal, that means you're fighting on somebody's new game plus. Yeah. Yeah. So more than likely there was a new game too. At new game 3, the jump in money you get goes up tremendously, but also the difficulty goes up tremendously. Yes. So if that's the case, that may be why you only got 7,000. Yeah. Like if you were to come, so if I played through the whole game again this weekend, and you fight against my Radagon that's at the new game 28, he could probably one shot you easily with anything. Yeah, as I said, I think I might do this weekend. I may do another run through, and if so, then we can. I'll pull you in on the boss fights. I'll speed run through the game, but then I'll pull you in for the boss fights, and then you can see. Yeah, you can see what it feels like. See what Yeah, see what it feels like to fight at this level. It's a challenge. I said definitely. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a speed run this weekend. I can go through the whole game in about 5-6 hours. I've learned. Yeah, if you that's a real fast speed run. Yeah, It's looking through everything. Only stopping for the bosses. Heck yeah, that makes it fun. So then you're not worried about somebody backstabbing you or leaving you out to dry. Oh man, he's popping it off. Yeah. Yeah, no, he sounds like a. It sounds like he's an intelligence Dex build for sure. I knew that was going to happen, but it's all good. And of course, the host dies. Mhm. It's a boss shredder too. It is definitely a boss. Yep, yep. Because it's a percentage of their total of their max health. Yep. Is it a shred? That's why with this character I only got two weapons. I very rarely use the club. Maybe next time I do a ratagun fight, I'll fight him up close so you can see what the club will do when I hit him. It'll do some damage. I can get about 2,500 to 3,000 damage for doing a lion's claw with it, but a lot of times I'll just use incantations just to keep a safe distance because I'm not sure what the host will and won't do. So I want to keep it's my insurance policy. It's throwing fireballs. Yes. Man, you're getting the good ones tonight. Got a bunch of deadbeats. Jesus. So you're taking all the aggro while he's just standing back, just twiddling his thumbs and whistling Dixie, which makes it even better. That he failed the vigor check. So you go to your main PlayStation. Oh no, it's good. It's all good, brother. I block people all the time. Go to your main PlayStation screen. Go to where it says Friends, and then go to Play Together. Yeah, go to Play Together, and then in the Play Together list, his name will be there. Yeah, go to the profile and block. Yeah, just make it disappear. Yeah, you get disappear. There used to be a. I see that there is a second person here now. They've been here for a little while. There used to be a guy that would come all the time, and he would get online after he got off work. He was an older guy, about my age, I think, and he would always get off of work at about 11, 10, 11 o'clock at night, and he would get on and watch. He said that it was just something fun in the background while he was either going home or something like that. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. Like I said, yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Mhm. Okay, I'll remember that. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I'll make sure to remember that. When I do the playthrough tomorrow, I'll coordinate with you. And like I said, well, I'll do a speed run through the game, and I'll pull you into all the major boss fights, and let you get a taste of uh, the higher new games and stuff like that. Yeah, that works. Sounds good. That's fine because that'll give me time to get up in the morning and knock out the laundry and finish cleaning up the living room and vacuuming and all the other stuff. Oh no, what happened? Yep, that person's gonna be dead in less than 5 minutes. They're gonna be dead. They'll be dead in less than 5 minutes. Yeah. Well, no, I try to be generous. More than likely it'll be 5 seconds, but they won't even make. Oh, jeez. So why you using? Oh, mercy. Yeah, it's over. Oh, it's you. Me and you are together. They called me in, so I'm your backup. Don't worry about it. I just saw your name, so we're together. They didn't give me a chance to charge up or anything, but I'm gonna get right. Don't die. Play a conservative right now. Don't get crazy until I get buffed up. I'm buffed up now. I'm in the fight. I'm gonna keep the host alive as best as I can. You just keep yourself alive. Keep you that. So yeah, when he does that, when he winds back real far like that, he's gonna go for a mega strike on the ground. I got it. Don't worry about it. Nice. That's how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. That's how you do it, brother. I see you. I see you. I see you. That sounds good to me. I'm good. Because he's scared. Yeah, he's a coward. It don't matter. We got this, brother. You gonna get paid this time. Just watch out for yourself. I'll give you as much cover as I can. Stop hitting. Wait for the hits. Yeah. There you go. I got it. I'm gonna get him under control. Host just died. Nothing we could do. Because he don't know how to move his damn feet. And not only that, we got him. He was almost dead. If he would have not gotten, if he wouldn't have died right there, we would have won. It will. It will. Easily. Easily. Absolutely, absolutely. Because I've actually timed myself, and the Radagon fight for me on average takes between 5 to 7 minutes. So yeah, if we're doing, oh, if you're using the magma blade, yeah, when you were using that magma blade though, you were somebody's calling me again for something or for the Radagon fight. But but yeah, you so it means we're gonna be together again, more than likely. But yeah, you were cutting like hot knife through butter with that magma blade for sure. All right, he wants to try it again because he could see that we were doing really good together. He just needed to get the hell out of the way. Yep, it's us again. Oh, thank you though. I appreciate it. You can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and get this party started. Go, go. Just touch the thing. Don't. You know what are you waiting for? Just go. See, this is the foolishness I'm talking about. Like, exactly. Just touch the damn wall so we can start. Just touch the wall and get out of the way. Me and you can win this without him. Let us have a victory. Careful. I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm coming. I want him on me. I want him on me. Here you go. Now get him. Careful. It's okay. You're okay. It's okay. It's okay. He's dead. He's dead. You got it, brother. Oh, we got it this time. We got it this time. We got it this time. Yes. This is it. It's Batman and Boy Wonder. He's doing it, but you doing it, brother. There you go. Careful. I'm gonna get his attention when he goes to the sky. I'm gonna get his attention. He's about to do it right now, so get away from me. Get away from me. Don't be anywhere near me when this happens. You don't want to be near where the rings are. I was gonna say, yeah. He's gonna show up right where you're running. Keep running in that direction. Keep running in that direction. He's gonna be right in front of us. Keep running straight. Told you. Like I said, I can calculate. I know exactly how this works. Yeah. Nope. Get him now. Get him now. I'm getting the star because I've done the most damage. On this part of the fight, not on the other part. It only counts on this part. Nice. He's going to go to the sky again in just a second. I'm going to try to pick him out of the air. Now watch this. See if I can kill him in the sky. Watch the health. Oh, no. Almost. Almost. It's alright. It's alright. I got the second ring. I got the third ring. He's over there. You guys are looking right at him. Don't. As I said, be careful because he's gonna try to wild out on you. Kill him now. If you don't kill him, you're gonna die. You got lucky. You got real lucky. You got real lucky. You were playing with fire there. No, I purposely saw that you were going to get the last hit, so I stepped back and watched it. you, you got it. No, I wouldn't let you die. You would have gotten paid no matter what. I would have killed him before you got to disappear completely. I would have made sure you got paid. It was a good one. It was a good one. Or we could try it again and see if we can get another one. Cause yeah, that was a quick fight, and you got some good money off of that. I'm sure. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You're doing good. I'm at 85 million. Mm, mm, I don't have any muscles. I'm mostly chub. I'm mostly chubby. I don't have many muscles. I put myself up here again, so let's see if somebody calls. Yeah, but that was a good. We did good on that one. It was a hell of a tag team. It said you were putting in work. As I said, I'll keep his aggro as much as I can, and I'll take the Elden Star for everybody. Yeah, it's like multiplying together. Exactly. Yep. So he's just getting shredded. Exactly. Exactly. That was a good one. Yes. Yes. That shows us you got the skill. You got the skill. That's what that is. You got it. It's very rare that you see me. Yeah. You never hardly ever see me without any armor on. This is sort of my go-to set. That's why I have the set. I'm sure that host. I'm sure that host didn't know what the hell was happening because we were moving around so fast, just doing damage every time we got there, that they couldn't even keep up. Yeah, they couldn't keep up. Because at one point I did see the host kind of off somewhere. Not they were trying to catch up with us, but me and you were running towards the host because we are towards the Elden Beast because we knew where he was. We were coming in there. Exactly. It's like warriors. You know what? It couldn't handle it. We were too much for the Radagon. Too much. Okay. Yes. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, easily. Because when I do a run and I just kill all the main bosses. Yeah, I think when I added it up one time, when I fight all the bosses, I got like 1.5 million from fighting all the main bosses, like all together. So yeah, so you'll probably get about 1 million or so easily. Because I'm on, this is like I said, the highest new game. No, just from fighting all the main bosses. So fight Godric, Radon, Renala, Fire Giant. Yeah, so if you fight them all, you'll get 1.5 million. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, he does move fast, and that's okay. Like I said, I don't count. I don't count the Red Wolf as a part of the total. You can just get 1.5 million without fighting, without having to fight him. But like I said, you'll get about 300,000 for beating Radagon at the end. Yeah, you well, yeah, especially if you use your if you use one of those. Oh yeah, then you should get close to 400,000, if not 500. Yeah, yeah. I think if 750, yeah, it might be. I say we'll see. It's been a while since I've seen somebody what other people get, and I don't really pay attention to the number anymore. No, not yet. Nothing here. Yeah, it seems like the it's starting to slow down. Like it's not as many people are playing as it was earlier. Oh, that sounds interesting. A lot going on. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anybody calling me just yet. I'm still. Oh, he's just gonna. He just wants two people. He doesn't want a third. That's okay. I, I'm the same way. I fight better when it's just me and somebody else versus having three people. Because sometimes I get distracted because I'm trying to. That's what it is at the end of the day. Like, and that's what gets me distracted because I'm too busy trying to make sure that I'm not like, especially when Radagon does that ground pound. When he hits the ground and makes it light up, I try to make sure that he's facing away from everybody else but just me, so that I'm the only one that has to manage it. Uh, and so when there's three people, there's usually somebody that's close to me, and I always make the decision of I'd rather kill the furled finger than to kill the host. Just started being an idiot. He took all, uh, and he still managed to find a way to get himself killed. Clowns, just clowns. Yes, yes, do it. But do it in the Radagon. Yes. Let's see if they're gonna get me this time. Sounds like that person needs another person. They should probably call. Different. Oh, that person's gonna be dead. I don't have much faith in that. Exactly. Don't have much faith because they know the game knows you're ready for the challenge. It's like yes. They always try to find a way. You know it. Too funny. Up. This would be a quick one. He wants to fight with you because you were naked. They like fighting with naked fighters. Yep. He's a coward. He's a coward. He's a coward. Sounds like it. It's a classic Bloodhound Fang move. It's the only way they can hit.
I think I'm lost.
Oh, somebody sent a message that says, I think I'm lost. Somebody's in my chat and just sent a message saying, I think I'm lost. I don't, lost from where? Lost from what? Well, the good news is if you're lost, you found me right now, so you're someplace. I'm getting called up. I know next time I will, I'll change the chat where I'm getting called up.
I am Roranoa Zoro.
Okay. Okay, so so that's what the person just told me. They told me they were Roanoa Zoa or something like that. I don't know what that is. Okay. Yeah, no, I got some guy dressed up like a Solitude Knight or something. Oh, jeez.
Zoro.
Zorro. Somebody said Zorro or something. That's what it said over the thing. Is that from like One Piece or something like that? Okay, because I do recognize that name from. I've watched One Piece before. I like that little reindeer dude with the top hat. Who's that? The you know what I'm talking about? The little medical dude. Yeah, I like him. He makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. Zoro, Luffy. He just sounds real funny. Like his voice is real funny. Yeah.
Chopper.
Chopper. One day I'm going to be the best medic and I'm going to save everybody. He's too funny. Yeah, the greatest doctor or whatever he wanted to be. He made me laugh. Yeah, I watched the season all the way up until he fought the dude that was like made out of sand and stuff like that. It was a guy that had, I don't remember what his name, Crocodile. Yeah, that was his name. I watched that season all the way through.
That is his name, Tony Chopper.
Chopper, yeah, that's the reindeer's name. The other person in chat is talking to me as well. So whoever's in chat, you won't be able to hear, but I'm on a party with somebody else. Next time I'll include all the voices, so that way you can hear all the commentary. Oh, he took too much aggro. He couldn't. He couldn't. Uh, yes. Whoop. Whoop. It's time to dance and cavort. Woo. Nice. Oh man. Well, one more. You're right there on the edge, brother. You go for it. Yeah. All right. Sounds good. We're less than half. Okay.
I have heard this name, Millennia Blade of Nuclear or something
What?
like that.
He got me somehow. He tagged me. It's all good. Which one? Who is that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I know that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's like his number two, like their partners in crime. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, go for it, brother. Nice. Yes. Nice.
I'm gonna go find Luffy.
He's gonna go find Luffy. Luffy.
Bye Zoro.
Yes, yes. That's fun. That guy was pretty good. All right, so I'm ready. All right, I am three, two, one, and go. And we'll see. See if we get ourselves called into something. Make a little bit of loot real quick. Yes, yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. About a year ago, I was working with one guy, and I was training him how to do the fight. So we literally, like, I got to the Radagon fight. Nothing for me yet. Let's see, but let's see. But yeah, I trained one guy to do the fight. We just kept doing it over and over again on my playthrough until he could get it. I'm down with that. I'm down with one last good co-op. Yeah, let's play. Oh mercy. Okay. Oh well, do whatever makes sense for you. You know, don't stay up too late if you need to get some rest. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. So yeah, I'm good with whatever. Uh oh, you putting chunks. Oh, that fight will be over with in 2 seconds. Yeah, you guys should be able to. Oh, it's over with then. It's just each person that hits him is taking off chunks. Just chunk them down. Uh oh. Yep, yep. You're doing your work. You're doing your work. Somebody's calling me. Uh oh. Oh, time for the sh- shred. Heck yeah! Sounds like you guys got the Radagon vanquishing squad there. Two magma blades and a blasphemous blade. He's gonna be sitting in a pool of lava while he's getting a lava beam shot at him. What? This is burning up. You know what? Getting a little too hot, a little too spicy. Whoop. Oh, come on now. There we go. He's mad at me. Radagon's mad at me. Oh no. Interesting. Like why? I wonder why he chose to switch to that. He was doing more damage with the guy skin peeler. Yeah, the guy skin peeler is probably a better choice. Yep, I'm still here. They got me in a. Oh, did I lose my mic? I'm still here. Oh, that's weird. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know it was like that. I've never. Since I have headphones, like I kind of have to have both of them at the same time. I may have to try that one time. Have one slit on and one slit off. See if I lose the channel. Yeah. 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 No, that makes sense. Uh oh, he's going for a stance break. Then ooh, I took hits there. I turned too early. Good. Oh yeah. Uh, yeah. He switched as a wrong weapon choice. And so the weird thing about that is, so he switched from a faith-based weapon to an intelligence-based weapon. So one of them is not going to be very effective, especially at level 150. Oh, see, the thing is, if you want to play like that, you have to play real smart. Where your faith intelligence, yeah, he's a faith intelligence build. I'm gonna let him get the last hit. This is all his. Go ahead and get the last hit. He is about to blow it. I, I, I don't know, brother. Like, there's sometimes where I'll play and nobody does, and then I quit the game, frustrated for the day, and then sometimes I'll get back to back good people. So it just kind of, it's a crapshoot, man. It's a crapshoot. maybe, maybe you should dress up. Do you have? Yes, yes. Do you have enough endurance? Have enough endurance to wear your chubby outfit? Maybe they'll pick you up then. Oh, you don't have a chubby one with this guy? So when I do my run through, I'll get you one for that character then. I'll get all the components in my run through tomorrow, and I'll give them to you. So that way you can get a matching set. Oh, understood. I still don't like getting invaded. I don't mind running around with this. Oh, me too. So it's gonna be both of us then. Yeah, more than likely. I'm almost there, and it's taking a little bit, so mine is probably the same. You didn't even get a chance to see what happened. It just started. Nope, I didn't. So I think I'm playing with somebody that you played with because this guy has on the dragon set. He's got on a big old. He's got a great katana. This guy's like Taki PS. Oh yeah, garlicky T4 and NT. Yeah, T4 one NT. Garlic. Somebody's getting the dog mess beat out of them. Don't do that. Bloop. I missed. How? Get him in the air. Thank you. Oh, that was cheap, Radagon. That was cheap. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, he's mad. How? How did he not just die? Like, how does he get health back sometimes? It looks like sometimes his health bar goes back up. I don't know. So when the game first came out, they changed it now, but it used to be if you use holy on some bosses, they could actually absorb it and they would get their health back. So somebody may have a holy weapon, is what I'm thinking. Spamming. Standing back missing spells, spamming. Which is the mark of insanity. Get it? There you go. Move it up. Blue. And one more. Blue. Blue. Nah. Not today. What's that? Oh, I can't hear. The music is crescendoing and it's like I need to adjust my balance. I know there's a way to turn up the chat volume and turn down the game volume. I feel like my game volume is really loud. Hold on 1 second. You'll be dead and then I can hear you. Right now I'm deaf for some reason. All right. So what were you saying? I'm sorry. The music is gone now. Okay. It's like a keep getting deadbeats. Mhm. That he has the biggest resistance to. Yeah. It is. Well, see it would work, but see they have to apply frost first. If you apply frost and then you apply the magic, and somebody use magic spells, then it does a whole lot of damage. So somebody needs to carry frost pots if they're going to do that. Because I've helped deadbeat mages beat Radagon by using frost pots and do it again. They're calling you back into the. You should cancel and then we put our signs down at the same time again. Mhm, mhm. Oh, that's a hot mess. This will be over with quick. Yes. Yes. Nakey. Nakey, man. You think he's a hacker? Yeah. Yes. What's he got on it? Does he have any buffs or anything? You know what? Also, he might have. He might have the two-handed talisman from the DLC. That if you are using a two-handed weapon and you hit somebody and you got the two-handed talisman. So, okay, so no, he's not. He's not using the two-handed talisman because I've used that before with this club, and the damage goes all the way up to like 5,000 to 6,000 when I do my lion claw. If I have the two-handed thing going. Oh, okay. The red lightning, or the yeah, that does a lot of damage because red lightning is a mixture of fire and lightning mixed together. It's a hybrid magic spell, and that spell works really well. Oh, so he's about to start doing stance damage, where he can put his arm out to the side and then do that quick hit. You good? Yeah, somebody just yanked me. Yeah. On the next one, I'll wait and then we can coordinate. I'll hang back for a sec. Oh, well, my host just died before we could even start fighting, so nothing. Okay, yeah, nothing. It's okay. So you do yours. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Let's see it. You get yours and you let me know when to put my sign. Yep, yep. I'm here. All right, you tell me. Ready? Uh huh. All right. Let's see what we get. Oops. Oh, not me. Not that I can see. Hold on a second. Nothing on my side yet. Oh, I'm getting called out. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We could. So even if they suck, we can make it better because you and I can coordinate without them. As long as they don't get themselves killed. That's the other thing. It's like you can't. There's nothing you can do if they keep jumping in front of his hammer. Yeah, it's acting like it's. Yeah. No, I'm with some Punisher TGJ person.
Hey!
It's a man in a woman's outfit in the Fia's dress. That's what it is. Exactly. If that's what makes you feel good about yourself, you go for that. You do it. I don't have the legs for a dress like that, so exactly, exactly. I don't have the legs. It just wouldn't look good on me, so I'm gonna let you wear that. It's all good. He's trying to call somebody else, so if you can put his sign down, he might get you because he keeps going over to the little thing trying to touch it. Okay, he's uh, he's already given me the vibe that he's not going to be very good. This is going to be a quick fight. I can feel it. Yes. You gotta make you watch the whole thing. Watch him come up out of the black stuff. Watch him pull the whole sword out. Like watch him do all of that. Yep. Purple vomit shooting all out of the sky. Yeah, you got to look at all of that. All of it. Yep. I don't. I'm not. When people do that, I quit automatically. Anytime. So I'll tell you, if anybody's listening now, if it's you or somebody else on here, if you want me to play with you, don't use a great rune while I'm already there. That's something you can do before we start the fight. So that looks like showing off to me. Yeah, I will. But like I said, that shit drives me crazy when people are doing all the theatrics and cinematics before the fight. It's like you. That's different. Yeah, that's different. That's different. But it's like we stood there. I don't know. I don't get that either. Cause yeah, and that's why I wish that like the people that make this game, I wish they would make like a short series anime or something like that, where it tells more of the story. Cause I feel like there's a lot of stuff that we just don't have. We don't understand. Yeah, and it's that's what I thought too. And the DLC just added more questions. It gave answers to some questions, but it gave more questions than it did answers. For me, it did. Like so, I still don't understand who is Romina. So, and here's my thought about Romina. Romina has to be related to Radagon because when you look at the names, a lot of the names go together. So, like Radagon, Ronnie, and Reichert are all Radagon's kids, right? And Moog and Margot are America's kids. And see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Romania might be an illegitimate kid of Radagon America. That's what I think. You think it's Melania's kid? Melania and Radagon? True, true. That actually does make more sense. Yeah. Ah, you sucker. But yeah, I'm like, who's Romania or Roman or whatever her name is, and I don't understand the Mother of Fingers. Like I don't understand what the Mother of Fingers really is. Got that? Somebody called me into a fight. Hold on one sec. Oh goodness. You saved it. Yeah. Saved it. He pulled it out. There you go. You got a champion in the making there. Doing it. Yeah, good. Yeah, there's some guys that do that up close play and they get in it, man. They can evade every attack. They can. I'm like, that's amazing. Mm-mm. Alrighty, brother. Well, just say yeah. Just let me know when you get all wrapped up, and then I'll let you know where I am. And if the time works out, then we can get things going. And what I might do is I may get started ahead of time and just start lining up as many bosses as I can. So then that way, all we're doing is just going to the boss level, fighting them, go to the next one, fighting them, go to the next one, and fighting them. Because I can get everything set up, so then we can do it in a round robin gauntlet. Of how many bosses can you beat in a couple of hours? Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, hold on a second. It's hard for me to hear. They got the I'm doing the Elden Beast thing again. I don't know why my music is crescendoing so much. Hold on one bit. Give me just a few minutes. I can have this done where I can hear again. I need to adjust my volumes. You're gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, no, it's okay. I died. I was distracted, so at this point, it's like I couldn't. It's all good. It wasn't really worth staying. They got it. And of course, they won't beat it in time so that I can get paid. I didn't get paid because they didn't do it in time. Because they're weak. Oh, did I? I didn't see any money. I didn't get any money. Yeah, because it didn't say that the Elden Beast was. They they just jacked around and stuff like that. Yeah. But they oh, that wouldn't be good. I'm probably gonna get off of here. Let's see what time is it. It's a little bit after 12. I'll probably go for about another 25 minutes. I'll probably stop at like 12:30. Okay, that's cool. As I said, I'll be here doing the thing for another 25 minutes or so, and then, like I said, yeah, just let me know tomorrow, and I'll try to get things set up so it'll be quick. Yeah, just do boss fights. All right, take it easy. Bye bye. Yes, sir. Thank you. Me too. As I said, we got to fight together a couple times. Yeah, yeah, most definitely. Is yeah, as long as we're about the same level, we'll always have an opportunity to see each other. Already. All right, take it easy, man. All right. Yes, sir. Bye bye. Oh, it says I'm now the owner of the party. I don't. Let's open this up. See where we can go. Let's see. For the last few minutes, let's see if we can get ourselves a consort Radon fight. I gotta change his name though. I gotta. I need to make my man be right. Yeah, so that's what I'll do tomorrow. I'll start.
Hello.
Hello. I'll start Journey 28 tomorrow morning. Change his name real quick so that way he's got a name that matches the way he looks. Let's do this.
Deformed dumpling.
Deformed dumpling? I think it's too many letters. No, yeah, I can do that. I can't put the G on it. It's Augustus Plump's dad, Octavius Plump. That's what he looks like with that thing on. Let's see. Let me make sure all the ones that are on that I want
Bubba
to go.
Chub.
Bubba Chubb. I like that one. I like that. Let's do that. Yeah, yeah. Let's put everything on the line. Let's put everything out here. All the bosses, including Baal, including Malekith, including Gideon and Godfrey, including Rykard, Renala, yeah, and then Godric. I doubt that I'll get called to Godric, and that's Margit. Yeah, so we got all the bosses, all the big bosses from the DLC, and all the Remembrance bosses essentially have been selected. Just in case I get the Radon fight, let's go ahead and get that ready. Alright, let's see if anybody's playing. So the way high level plays work is if you're over, I think it's level 350, then you match with anybody between level 350 and 713. So more than likely I'll be playing with like higher level folks if there's some out there. That's the question. I don't know if there's that many out there playing. Actually, let me get out of here because it's harder to get caught up sometimes if you're in the round table hold. At least I've learned. I just want one good boss fight, and then I can call whatever that boss fight is. I don't care where I go.
Had fun today. Hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes, most definitely. I'll be here. Let's see. I'll get everything all set up. We're gonna do a boss gauntlet tomorrow. Bring in, bring you in, and like I said, we're gonna tear some folks up, make a bunch of money. Oh, no wonder I'm not getting caught up because I got this set. I was like, why am I not? Yeah, let's try it. I can tell that it's struggling with finding people because you notice I don't have any signs on the ground. I don't have any red stains. So the game is trying to find a server for me. There it goes. It's found a server now. See, the stuff is starting to appear. Hope it lets me fight Midra. I like fighting him too. Give it about, let's see, yeah, about 15 more minutes, and then I'm gonna head to bed. It's really bright. I just realized how bright that was. Something I've not fought in a while is that dancing lion. I used to like fighting that one a whole lot.
Now I left. No one is summoning you.
Yeah, so I'm at the higher side now, so I don't think there's as many people playing that are calling. Well, there it goes. As soon as I said it, I get called up. God only knows where we're going. So I got DLC bosses and base game bosses in this particular. Let's do Midra. Frenzy Flame. Let's do it. It's gonna be Mesmer. Watch. It'll be Mesmer. Nope. So we're doing a high level Radagon. Sounds good to me. Because I have 0 right now, so this will be a true count. Screaming like it. And the host just died. Oh, that wasn't the host. Yes, it was. And he just died. And I ain't been hit once, too. Uh-oh. So right now you might be able to hear me, but you can't see me. I think my internet connection is getting a little weird. I want to do one more. That was lame. I still got about 10 minutes before I say my bedtime, so I can do another 10 minutes. Start putting some of this garbage away.
Always stay on his left side, they become retarded lol. Skipping some comments. Bye Zoro. Hello. Deformed dumpling. Bubba Chub. Had fun today, hope to see you tomorrow. Now I left, no one is summoning you.
Try. So there's probably a couple people probably still playing on the West Coast, because on the West Coast it's only like 11 o'clock, 10 or 11 o'clock there.
So how long did it take you just to get every armor set?
I say about a year, because I wasn't sure what I was missing, and so like I just kind of went back and started. The same guy that called me before. It's about a year. You probably could do it faster if you use those online guides that told you, you know, which people dropped which armor. But yeah, I was just kind of trial and error with it. Just kind of kept beating people until eventually I got them. I say yeah, about a year. Oh, nice. Ah, dang it. It's all good. The host is determined to get themselves killed. They cannot just sit back and just watch. They're not very good at this. I shouldn't have charged it up. It's all good. Good. Oh, I don't have Black Flame on this, so it means we're going to do the whole thing with Black Blade. You got to see. It's all good. Oh. I got this. Don't worry about that. You're not going to hit me. Could have hit him right there, but you don't need to be greedy. You got it. So, uh, I'm greedy. I can do one more. I got 3 more minutes before I said I'd be done, so I'm still within my allotted amount of time. What's funny about this, like the Allié's outfit, it almost matches the Shadow Militia armor. So you look at the Shadow Militia armor, look at the way that it's designed, and then look at the Allié's armor underneath. It's kind of cut the same. It's just kind of interesting. What's the relationship between the two? Who knows? All right, this is officially the last one. And I gotta take my raggedy butt to bed. I've been up since 6:30 this morning, so I am ready. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do it. No, buddy. Look this way. Good. Ah, damn it. Get up there. Chit. Chit. Oh, this guy's got it under control. He's learned the moveset completely. He just parried Midra. Let's get in here and finish this one. Spike it. I'm good. Yeah, he's learned the complete moveset. Look. He learned the complete moveset. What you saw is like I get tagged one time, I lose half my health. This is crazy. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many buffs I get. It's always half. I can only get hit twice before I die. All right. Well, that's a good way to end it because I wanted to do the Midra fight and I got to do it at least once a day. So sleep tight, and if you're watching this during the daytime, enjoy your day. But either way, we'll see you next time.